What up, you guys? We in the middle of an entire battle? I was gonna wait until after, but it was taking far too long. We're about to find out who gets into the top 4. Who we got our money on, dog? Because they're 1-1 right now. Who we got our money on?
Unless this Golden Goat can find its way next to Amoonguss to do Pollen Puff, that is damage that will stick.
Hello. Also, how is the volume? Is the volume good?
Walk off into the Golden Goat, but maybe intentionally wanting to keep the life orb there. It's going to make it really hard for Golden Goat to deal with a recovering Porygon 2.
Hey, what's up? Thank you so much for the resub. Happy 3 months.
When Amoonguss is stuck against 2 Pokemon, it can score a lot of
the Lucha Cat? They both have them, though.
Spot, expecting it to eventually Parting Shot out and let you land the spore somewhere else, but Wolf just refuses
My
to
god.
Stays in, continues to attack with Incineroar. Andrew spends one turn
Volume's good, okay.
spore into the safety goggles and then just gives up and has to
Alright. Honestly, I was watching while I was getting ready, and Andrew adjusted so well in game 2. Like, I feel like he played it so smart game 2. You think Andrew's gonna win it? Volume's good? Okay. I don't know, dude, because Andrew played really well game 2. Like, I feel like he was, like, on the back foot all of game 1, but then game 2 he adjusted really well. They're, like, neck and neck right now. Hi, what's up? Hi, Matt. It's the bug. Why? Lurk while you clean. We love that. Ooh, bro writing a paper.
Pretty much, it's not 100% certainty, but pretty much when he did bring on Mega,
honestly, the Golden Goat was a whole menace last game. We love the string cheese for that. Also, this freaking Amoonguss is always annoying. I feel like no matter what, Amoonguss is an issue. Who are these people? Andrew Zhang is a pretty good player, I'm pretty sure.
Still a big damage threat, but maybe not a threat to KO either of these Pokemon. We saw it do just about 50% at +2 special attack.
It's okay, we're having a watch party, so after the regional ends, or in between rounds, if they take too long, we can, like, do a battle or 2. Yeah, Megas of Flex. I literally, like, what the fuck doing? I looked at its moveset and I was like, okay. So, like, I guess it's just kind of there to be annoying, you know what I mean? Because it's, Air Slash, Bug Buzz, not Protect, Detect, and Tailwind. Because I was like, why use Yanmega over, like, Blaziken that has, like, the same ability? But I guess, like, yeah, you can get, like, your flinchies. And you can be annoying and hit first to get your, like, little Focus Sash KOs first. So, like, I get it, but also, like, ugh. Hi, what's up, Oliver?
Golden Goat continues to get lower, getting in, like, dangerous territory where a Fake Out plus Bug Buzz...
Oh, yeah, there is that ground immunity, yeah.
Getting too low to fight in this game, but also the Make It Rain damage is accumulating. Yanmega down to 1 HP.
Bro said, go ask this in the Pokemon chat. Yo. No, dude, people were being so mean to him the other day when he lost on stream. They're like, nah, he needs to retire. I was like, oh my god. Losing on stream is like my biggest fear because everybody is so mean to the whoever loses on stream.
You don't want to take a Life Orb recoil for such minimal damage, so Incineroar will swap onto...
Yeah, it is Axe Armor.
Actually making a double switch here with the Amoonguss leaving the field, finally revealing his 4th Pokemon.
Bruce said didn't say hi to me. Okay, hi again then, sir.
Gets an attack boost, not the special attack boost.
Oh, I don't like that its tail curls under it when it it's like that. Ew, nasty.
Because the speed boost, just click Tailwind and let it get knocked out.
That's what I'm saying, dude. They were actually crazy in there the other day. Thank you so very much for the follow. My favorite shiny Pokemon, Milotic.
Yanmega's here. Maybe you get the KO into
Howdy.
to stop the parting shots, but feel like you'd rather have Ursaluna in while Tailwind is up to do more damage.
Or the other aspect of the Tailwind is that it makes it easy for the Porygon 2 to Trick Room. That's how game 2 ended up.
Bro said, Source, trust me, bro.
Double switch for Andrew doesn't
What's
pay
up?
for it. Mungus doesn't stay on the field to take that. I think from Wolf's side perspective, instead of just going for damage in the Golden
No,
Go,
the
you can make sure
cat.
everything on the team is faster than Golden Go, and then eventually have the Mega land of this air slash.
I got you back into it? Oh my god. I'm honored.
No more parting shots coming out from Andrew's side.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Not doing too much damage to the Porygon.
Ah, not the
Does actually
burn.
get the burn this time around.
Porygon.
Porygon doesn't have a guts ability, right? So it's not like that burn is going to make it any better.
Chris, there's a Yan Mega on your screen. I had the same reaction. I was like, what the bug doing? It's because Incineroar is really good, like, as like he's like a very like overall balanced Pokemon. Not balanced, he's a little broken in the grand scheme of things, but like his typing and his move pool make him like very good and competitive. That's why you see him all the time. The Yanmega, on the other hand, it's just happy to be included. Oh my god, thank you, Dan! If another raid gets announced today, you can expect another raid video coming soon. Yanmega is crying in the Trick Room, bro. Like, we zooming into a near grave. Incineroar and Balance did not exist in the same sense. Okay, that's what I said. He's a little broken, but like, I mean, he's like an overall well-built Pokemon. What is this? Am I okay? What's up, Demon Slayer? Sacred Sword Incineroar and it goes down. No, dude. I mean, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know. Maybe the Incineroars that you've been going up against haven't been playing the smartest, but like Incineroar is usually such a huge issue. I've seen these Incineroars freaking just stay live in close combats and just be like, hi, good morning. A mono normal doubles team is not for me.
Had time to set up a nasty plot. So even though
hi, what's up?
Kind of precarious turns where
shiny hunting Toad's cool. It was the first thing. I like it shiny. At least I like Toad's cruel shiny. I think that Toad's cool looks like a piece of raw chicken. What's in the mug? Oh, it's just black coffee. Oh, you can't even see it. Kinda see it.
Right, Ursaluna can go after this Golden Goal. Probably threatens a
I don't think it's that big. I just think that like I have a small head. Cheers. Get your coffee. It's like almost 1 p.m., but this is my second cup of the day. No. We're watching other people be sweaty right now. Don't worry, I'll bring the Delphox out eventually with my Sneezy. I saw another person that was running Throat Chop Sneezy though, which made me very happy. I don't like fake out Sneezies. Fake out Sneezies gonna bother me. I like mine with Throat Chop, just so that it can hit ghosts. Like Golden Go, because usually Sneasler can't hit Golden Go for anything. Nombre! My least favorite type is probably Bug, just because it's kind of bad. Samurott? But I mean, like, are you using Hisuian Samurott, or does the regular Samurott have sharpness? I don't even know. I know nothing about regular Samurott. Upper hand? Yeah. On your 4th cup? Cheers, Matt. Hisuian? Yeah, but I mean, like, Hisuian Samurott has the same issue where he gets hit by, like, a freaking fighting type move and says bye. You can't look at Yanmega, low kicks, and Volcarona and think it's bad. I do. I stand by what I said. I think bug typing is bad. Because if you look at Volcarona, its fire typing saves it. Low kicks is not good. All it does is first impression and die. And Yanmega has never done anything ever until this moment in time. So... with a 1 HP Yanmega, with a non-recovered Porygon 2 from all of those. Yeah, Bug's just not a great typing. The reason that Volcarona does well is because its fire typing saves it, and Terastallization so that it can Terra. Heracross isn't that good either. I mean, like, every Pokemon has a niche. Like, you could definitely, if you could find a niche for it, yeah. Like, you could literally do anything with any Pokemon. I mean, like, that's how things like Pachirisu win. But, like, overall, bug typing, not good. No, because then people started trying to use Toad's Cruel until bro literally said he took it out back and took care of it. And then everyone was like, okay, never mind, no more Toad's Cruel. Listen. Not every Pokemon works for every person. I don't like Primarina. Everybody else likes Primarina. I don't use it well. I also don't use Dragapult well, even though I like Dragapult.
Was up because of their low HP, so that they can outlast until the Trick Room goes back down again. Even
I mean, like,
air slash from Yanmega can be pretty
yeah, we're watching. We're trying to see if he gets into top 8 right now. This is the final battle to see who gets, or sorry, top 4. Thank you so much for following. Yeah, this is the final top 8 battle. So whoever wins this battle is gonna be who's in top 4. Dude, Amoonguss is always gonna be a strut. Like, I don't think Amoonguss will ever be bad. Like, I don't think they realized what they did when they made Amoonguss all those years ago. Like, who would have thought that this little mushroom would be such an issue? Whoa, what do you have against Indeedee? What did Indeedee do to you? I love Indeedee, both of them. I like Indeedee male and female. They both do different things, and they're both a little sassy.
Yeah,
just, oh, bro gonna sleep.
Protect itself on that previous turn because
Dragon Claw.
Trick Room will expire, and so Ursaluna should be the.
It's because fairy typing is not good right now, just because like Flutter Mane doesn't exist. So like the fairies that you have to pick from are like Sylveon and like Pinkaton. Like what's another fairy type? Whimsicott. They're just not as like hard hitters. Or just yeah, they're just like not as hard hitters because the power level is so much lower. But like trust and believe, once we go back to the other regulation, fairy typing will be OP again. Yeah, slim pickings without Flutter Mane. It's rough out there for the little fairies. Meganium, so true. Follow me, dude. I love redirection. Rage Powder, follow me. That's my bread and butter. Give me all the Electabuzzes, all the Magmars, all the Indeedees, all the Amoongusses. Give me the freaking Sinistra with the Rage Powder. I'll take it all. I love Encore too. We love Encore. That's also my bread and butter. Encoring people into things like Detect. He's running Earthquake on Ursaluna. I've seen him. Oh wait, hold up. I think they showed it. I took a pic of it earlier because I was trying to see what he was running on the Yanmega. His Ursaluna is Earthquake. He does have Headlong Rush. Earthquake, Headlong Rush, Facade Protect. Favorite shiny starter? Probably Piplup because it's like light blue. Why would they make Amoonguss even more OP? So true. But it might have still been too little, too late. But now with Yanmega, it's gonna have to go for a double. Who invited Yanmega? I told it, like, I don't know. Yanmega just happy to be included. Like, I was trying to understand like what he was trying to do with it, and the only thing that I can see is that one, it just outspeeds everything, so you can get like quick KOs on like Focus Sash Sneaslers, flinches, and like obviously it has Tailwind so it can make the rest of the team faster, but like I don't know what outside of that, I don't know what else it wants to do.
Will wake up finally from those turns to sleep, resetting these twisted dimensions, but of course it is just the you know, it's just this Porygon left against.
It's not a part of the squad. Yanmega just happy to be included. Let it be.
Porygon 2 could recover here, get back health, but there's just no way to come back here. A freeze is what Wolf is looking for, but it's burnt already. Wolf, you can't freeze it.
Bro said it's burnt already. No! Chat, I think he's cooked. I think he's cooked here, chat. R.I.P. R.I.P. Andrew Zhang. Andrew Zhang coming in with the dub. Yeah, that means he gets knocked out in top 8. This game played out. The dynamic speed here
it really feels like the crucial moment in this game was when Wolf decided to tailwind with that Yanmega. It gave the gap that
The
Andrew
Yanmega slander? Well, I mean, I don't think it did a lot.
During Wolf's tailwind and make sure that the Golden Go was going to be the first thing moving up.
I like that he uses like weird Pokemon, but I feel like sometimes like he plays his best when he uses like basic teams. Do you know what I mean? GG's. GG's. That was a wild battle. Yanmega deserves slander. That's what I don't understand like what it needed to do. I feel like it sometimes helped with like flinches, but I feel like it also didn't do a lot. Straight up, Matt. I don't know. I just feel like sometimes he plays best with like more like balanced teams versus like off-meta teams. I think like when he won his regional like last season, I'm pretty sure he used like one of the most standard teams. Or I might be misremembering. But at least he got top 8.
It's just something to give Wolf credit to with this very fun and creative team using Yanmega, who's not a conventional Pokemon, using the Archaludon.
Yeah, that too. What Moonlight said.
Compared to the rest of the metagame, even though his run ends in
I wish. I want to use Togekiss.
in the world for
Real players win with their favorite Pokemon. Listen, my favorite Pokemon is Espeon, but you know what does a better job at what Espeon can do? Delphox. And I've accepted that. That's why I use Delphox.
Looked very strong in that game 1 when it was up against the Sneasler, which we've seen at #1 in usage.
I still like freaking Togekiss.
After losing game 1 with this Atlas Sneasler,
Is there a dark steel type? Was it the cockroach? The roach! King Gambit. King Gambit is dark steel, yeah? Unless I'm tripping.
To play this dual speed mode where the tailwind from Yanmega was able to help Ursaluna.
Honestly, the way that I literally like was hating so much on Delphox because of its ear hair, and then I randomly used it on a random day on a random stream, and then ended up really liking it, and now it's like my best team is crazy.
Golden Go once, he hit the Porygon 2
yeah, King Gambit's Steel Dark.
4 health bars in a game of 4v4, but he ended up having like 600%.
You can win with your favorites when you're good enough to win with your not favorites. True. Hisuian Samurott. Hisuian Samurott's cool. Magic Bounce is cool. However, you know what also has Magic Bounce and is also better than Espeon? Hatterene. No, I don't. Ooh, I don't watch baseball.
Or the Incineroar got low in game 2 and game 3. There was no way to come back from that. It was just advantage.
Who's up next? Oh, I don't know. We have to see who made it into top 4.
Impressive performance from
Slitherwing. Dude, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. It's been real nice not having to deal with Raging Bolt because Raging Bolt is so... Oh, Raging Bolt is like so annoying when you fight it with its stupid Thunderclap. I can't.
And understand like what your win conditions need to be in game 2 and game 3. And I think
and then when terrain is removed, then what? What then? Wait, what do you mean? In regards to who, Andrew? Dude, look, I like using it myself, but when I have to fight it, literally the bane of my existence. It does go too hard. Like, please, who's made this be okay? Who said let's do Sucker Punch but make it electric, huh?
And just exploited it in a way that would have been so easy to kind of fall apart after 40 minutes of playing Pokemon against
for Hatterene? Why does Hatterene need terrain? When it can simply just swap to Dazzling Gleam if it wants to.
You don't see it too often, and for everyone who watches our broadcast here, you don't see the 3 minutes left, 2 minutes left.
No, see, listen, I could deal with Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle, you sneeze on that thing and it dies. But Raging Bull, especially when they give it Assault Vest or Calm Mind, I have got to go.
3 turns in, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here for 18 minutes. I want to move on to the next.
Is a restricted. I refuse to believe otherwise. That's how I feel, dude.
Definitely a rare occurrence to see it twice.
Driplim.
Like it's just a draining situation, and now Andrew's got to kind of.
Michael, wait! Look at his little pin. I want a Fluttermane pin. Thank you so much for the follow. I want a Fluttermane pin. I just have my little Fluttermane in my Chen Pao on my water bottle.
This regional here in Louisville. On the other side of the top 4
Competitive is fun.
Joe Garte and Riley Factura, right? If he's
Yeah, Iron Bundle got kind of rolled when the power creep got insane.
In the finals.
Never saw Hatterene as a threat is crazy. Hatterene hits like a freaking truck. The way that I would literally never want to find myself going against a Hatterene in Trick Room. Absolutely not. I'm knocking out the Trick Room setter and the Hatterene as soon as I can get my eyes on it. Thing hits like a truck. A good Delphox build? Mine is like specs. I believe it's I don't know what the exact EVs are, but I think it's like full special. Is it full special, full speed? Is Delphox 252 for 252?
Reasonable tailwind supports, like you wish you had tornadoes. Here's Young Mega. But after a couple speed boosts, the
G-Max Hatterene
pretty fast in a way that can support a lot of things, and it has good type matchups against a lot of the field. If we think about
what do I think about the leaks? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if
wouldn't be surprised to see
I haven't really paid attention to them, honestly.
shown it off at a high level.
Yeah,
Delphox is not crumble. Yeah, so my Delphox is 252, 252.
Straight at that point, because at a certain point you'll just be so fast. And then even into some of the other pranks, like even if Whimsicott.
How many Pokemon are banned right now? Right now you can't use legendary Pokemon, Paradox Pokemon. Yeah. So no legends and no Paradox. So there's like no Fluttermane right now. And other big like Paradox Pokemon like Iron Hands. What else was a really popular Paradox? There was Fluttermane, there was Iron Hands. Technically Raging Bolt. Even though the way that I literally consider Raging Bolt a legendary is crazy. Oh yeah, Chen Pao.
Like tried something new in case he led like the Archaludon stuff.
Yeah.
Didn't work. Once he went to
I don't know. Roaring Moon, Roaring Mid. It was good sometimes. Yeah, my bed is covered in Pokemon plushies.
Trusted myself to make the plays when I needed to.
Yes, yeah, all legends are banned. Raging Bolt is not considered a legendary. It's considered a Paradox Pokemon, even though it's based off of a legendary Pokemon.
You were able to come out victorious and make it now to the top 4 here at the Louisville Regional Championships. How does that feel?
Great Tusk was good in like Reg A, or whenever they let you use Paradox Pokemon. Was that like Reg B, Reg C?
It feels good to finally make it back. And
if there's a Kyogre there.
Expectations. I maybe haven't failed to replace on myself, but it just feels
Reg B, there you go.
Overall to finally make
Yeah.
it back to cut.
Absolutely.
He was
Like,
good
I
for a
always say,
time.
it's
Look
not
at this
your
guy's
last event that
freaking
matter, it's the one you're
sweater.
currently in that matters.
Yeah,
So
he
in this
won.
one,
So
you're
he
at
knocked
top
Wolf out of
4,
top 4.
and
So
it's
Wolf
all
was
about
top
that
8. This guy
golden
made
goal,
top 4.
which we had kind of talked about, seemed like it was falling off. It still was really popular in day 2.
That's true. Look. Chen Pao is my pride and joy. I am a proud Pao Knight player.
Why still with the golden
I
goal?
love Chen Pao.
So originally,
Look at it. It's adorable. I've loved it since the game was released. I literally have her on my water bottle. That's my girl.
like, it felt really good.
I
to
miss
me,
using
but
Chen
so
Pao
I just
too.
didn't change anything. I did change a lot of the sets. I know he had like a really fast Goldingo,
Iron Valiant.
whereas
Yeah.
I had like more of a hard trick
Yeah.
regime, so all my speeds were like.
But I
super
miss
slow.
Chen Pao.
Like, for example,
Chen
the
Pao is my
Underspeed
sweet
versus Luna,
little
like,
cat.
that was completely unexpected, and I was able to take advantage of that.
Iron Treads
Absolutely, definitely
showed up to
unexpected
die in
moment
that
for me as
match.
well, but we're gonna have to let you go so you can get ready for your top 4 match and
Chen Pao
recover
Rayquaza
after that
team.
incredible set. Any people that have been out here
Huge
supporting you,
power
anyone you'd like to
slacking.
thank who's been with you for this
Slay
entire-
King.
Yeah, shout out to my testing partner Chris and everyone in Ohio State VGC.
Ohio! Not Ohio!
Without all of you. So,
Not Ohio,
to, Maddie for making the
please.
team.
Awesome. Well, Andrew, we'll go ahead and let you rest up for your
Moonlight,
top
let me
4
have my
match.
cat.
For those of you at home, stay tuned because we have so much more Pokemon action coming at you from the Louisville Regional Championships.
I like this guy's Pikachu jacket. Can't even exist in a way. You're right! Got that right!
Palisand is known as as the beach nightmare.
Thank you so much for following.
Possessed people controlled by it transformed its sand
Moonlight
into a
says whoever
castle.
said they wanted to use Dragonite, or sorry, not Dragonite, Rayquaza and Chen Pao. Have you heard of Dragonite?
Controlled its prey down into the sand by controlling the sand itself. And then it sucks out their souls.
Oh my
Buried
god.
beneath the castle are masses of dried up bones from those whose vitality it has.
Look at the pumpkin Pikachu.
drained.
Hello and welcome to the Pokemon Center pop-up here in Honolulu, Hawaii. At
Hey, I was in there.
We're here with some champions who are going to show us what it's like to shop with a pro, right, Spraggles?
That's right. This is the best place to be here at the Pokemon World Championships.
And who are you standing here with?
And an international champion, Polaris.
Ray did extreme speed even better.
Champion Avery.
Dragonite is Rayquaza, but you're also allowed to use a real restricted. Not Rayquaza getting dragged.
How do you feel about competing this year? It's pretty fun. Are you gonna
No,
win
not
something?
both of you saying the exact same thing.
I mostly like the big one.
Oh, I have
How
that.
do you feel coming here
Oz.
to compete in Hawaii?
He down here.
A little nervous because I don't know to play yet.
I mean, you're a champion.
The way that
Take it
poor
up, and I
Rayquaza
love
stays
that I've
being
gotten to
dragged is
meet you
crazy.
before, actually, at a Pokemon
We
Center.
love you,
I
Ray
think
Ray.
it's
We wish you were
What's
better.
your favorite part about traveling to compete with all
Bro
of these
is
Pokemon?
struggling. He's trying his best. Imagine being Rayquaza and getting outshined by Kyogre.
Mom and Cyrus, they just come and they watch.
That's crazy.
And it's really fun for them.
Do you think Cyrus will one day be a champion like you?
Meanwhile, meanwhile,
About coming to the
Groudon
Pokemon
is
Center?
happy to be included as
What's the
well.
number one thing you're looking for in there?
A big slowpoke.
A big Slowpoke.
Ooh,
You heard it here first, folks.
a
big Slowpoke.
You
Blastoise?
told me
I don't
that
even
you
know
like
what
to look at
Blastoise would want to
giant
do.
plushies, and I couldn't find a giant plushie, but I found something really big for you. Are you ready?
Oh my god.
This Pokemon can turn into any Pokemon. What do you think?
Pretty cool.
There you go. That's for you.
You said you wanted a big plushie. I found you something even bigger.
Oh,
Okay.
Rayquaza does
Yeah,
technically
it's
have
big,
a
right?
stronger
What do you
E-speed.
think?
It
I think it's amazing.
can also
All
be
right, well, you take it
intimidated
home,
during the
buddy.
meta where Incineroar was not. Yeah, that's
Here
true.
we go.
Yeah.
Told you it was huge, right?
Yeah.
Pretty big. Watch it. Watch its head.
Huh?
Watch its head.
Listen, personally, I didn't think Kyogre was very good in the restricted meta either. Simply because thank you so much for the resub, happy 2 months! Simply because I also ran a Shadow Horse team and absolutely ate up Kyogre teams. So, maybe that was a personal experience, personal anecdote. I did not! Balls, I did not force anyone to do such a
I
thing.
think the toughest thing will be getting in your carry-on, but once it's on the plane, like, you're good to go.
The way that I didn't see any of that clothing when I actually went. Venusaur! Wait, I like this person's room. Can I have that room? Get out of here with your scarf pour-eyed on! Yeah, there was surfboards and skateboards. Countered Kyogre with one move on one Pokemon and Mirai. Yeah. Yeah. Clefairy was a real menace on my team. Clefairy was an actual menace.
A piece of advice I would give is definitely
Felt like
sit
cheating.
down and talk to the person across the table from you. They're not
They are
always
kind
gonna
of
talk
annoying,
back,
the
but
horses.
more often than not,
I got the
someone sitting across
horses
from you
in the
is just
back.
as nervous
They
as
listen,
you.
when they do these interviews, they need to fix the lighting because the way that the down, like the overhead lighting makes everybody look like they are like zombies. They need to fix that. Look at, you see how the shadows are being casted? They need to have like a ring light in front of people so that there's not all of these harsh shadows making people look like they haven't slept in 87 years. The only reason that I'm saying that is because whenever I see my interview, I look like death.
Community love to help, so that would be my top advice.
What I would tell a new player at their first regional.
Hey, one of my interviews is circling around on these streams sometimes and I look scary.
Match first 2 matches, feel like you want to drop. There's side events.
Bro said I forgot Pokemon Go competitors are real.
One thing I would tell a new player who's coming to their first tournament is to bring a team that they're comfortable with. Knowing your Pokemon, how the matchups play out goes a long way.
The first thing I would tell
I was personally victimized by the lighting. And it was when my eye was messed up, dude. So like this one eye was like all crusty looking. I was like, oh god, no.
Out there, but just lock into whatever deck you're practicing with. Bring some extra sleeves.
Or 11 of Beard Sarah.
Break a sleeve, whatnot, and maybe
sorry that I was attacked by the lighting. To be fair, when I did go to that tournament, I did wake up at 4 a.m. That sounds hard. He got knocked out last round, so he made top 8, but not top 4.
Jake Muller are back to walk you through this next match of action. It has been a hot day of competition, though.
Oh my god, look at all the little Halloween Pokemon. How cute! I want them all. I also like her Gengar sweater.
4 trainers left, all of whom have secured a medal.
Yeah, Wolf got knocked out last round, so he made top 8, not top 4. They're about to show top 4.
And they want to go at least one more match further.
Not Yan Mega.
To recap some of the action over the last couple rounds, we did.
It's okay, because we still got Joe Ugarte in top 4. And Andrew Zhang. And Riley. There's a lot of great players in top 4, actually. Wow. I'm sorry, Parker. I don't know who you are. I don't know who Parker is, but I know who the other 3 are.
You've got Joseph Ugarte and Riley Factura, who are both looking to add another regional championship title to their belt. So Riley already has.
Thank you so much for following.
I think at least has 2 as back-to-back Portland.
Ugarte's team? Yeah, he's a cool team.
He gets a chance to look towards potentially getting another one.
He has jump bluff, yeah.
To be a crazy top 4 match. We've got a.
I needed to Parker like that. I'm sorry. I don't know who he is. My bad. Rosemary looks so pretty. Ah! Hi, Rosemary. You're so pretty.
Many results to their names. Someone you sit down across from and think, oh, I don't want to play this person. I know. It's going to be really hard.
Yeah, he's using jump bluff, and literally in day 1, it decided to be blind a couple times, and I felt that so hard. I was like, oh my guy, I feel you. There's the boy, jump bluff.
Ready to fight it out for a spot in the finals.
Boy, this is gonna
well, it looks like Riley has like a pretty basic rain team, and then Joe has like a sun team.
You do not want to have to sit across from a table from, but
yeah, Deadpool likes every Torkoal. That's his boy. Wolf got knocked out last round, Danny.
We've got Sun for Joe, Rain.
Yeah, it's gonna be Weather Wars for this one.
Very fast teams.
We have weather and also weather speed boosting abilities. The Chlorophyll and the Swift Swim are both in play for Joe and Riley respectively. Joe, very well known for this kind of team, has used Torkoal and Jumpluff to great success in the past. Of course, King Gambit and other signature Pokemon.
We love Typhlosion. Really cool to see Typhlosion really grew on me. We got the boy Chompy. The way that I'm pointing at the screen as if you can see me pointing is crazy. The Roach has grown on me. The Roach, La Cucarachita. However, I still refuse to use a King Gambit unless it's a girl, just for the irony of it.
Behind it in the Torkoal and the Hisuian Typhlosion. It also has a couple of moves.
What do you mean I won't like Typhlosion if I look at Twitter? What that mean?
Leaf Storm and Sleep Powder Mist from that Jumpluff, so I really hope that both of
Chompy, Chompy, Chompy. Hi.
Jumpluff is the kind of Pokemon that's extremely good until it's not, right? You have the option to Sleep Powder anything that doesn't have a grass.
Is there a Mega Typhlosion now?
And that can be incredibly powerful in games to shut down.
I don't. Why do we want to run Assurance? That's why I was gonna ask you yesterday. Why do we run Assurance on King Gambit?
Becomes a liability.
On the flip side of things, though, Riley Factura has made a name for himself as one of the top players in
We
North
love
America
Chompy.
because he actually doesn't want to use any of those inaccurate moves. In fact, when you take a look at this team, you're going to see that every single move...
See, I think the only water type I actually like in this current regulation is Basculegion. I don't like Primarina. But Basculegion, I don't even use its water type moves half the time.
Basically the whole match.
Doubles the damage if the target has taken damage already that turn. Ah, makes sense. Hey, Omis, what up? Yeah, the last set was kind of crazy too.
X and O instead,
But
so
freaking
really cool to see
the
him
last
back
the
in
last
the
round
same
went to timer for games 2 and 3.
Wave Crash, the strongest move on this team, won't miss. Hurricane has perfect accuracy. This Sneasler has become a signature of this metagame, and he's been using it to great effect with that Unburden ability after Focus Sash has been activated. So we're gonna see the consistency of Riley.
All right, chat. Who we got our money on here? Joe or Riley?
King Gambit right off the bat for Riley.
Jumpluff! We love shiny Jumpluff. Look at it. It's so cute.
Both of them have saved their weather setters in potentially the back, and you have the opportunity to bring either the Torkoal or the Pelipper in to have that natural synergy with either of their partners.
Double into the target. Ah, okay, I see.
Because if you want to switch in your weather setter to boost up the weather,
You think Riley's gonna take it? No, I believe in Jumpluff. I believe in Jumpluff. I believe that we will win. I believe that we. Alright, Jumpluff, it's your time to shine. Don't be blind. Don't be blind, Jumpluff. Don't be blind.
You're still gonna run the risk here.
Don't be blind, Jumpluff. You got this. I believe in you.
Power up this Basket Legion, and so Garchomp is gonna come in and potentially.
Come on, Jumpluff. Look at your little legs. You got this. You got this with your little legs.
Well, so both the King Gambit and the Hisuian Typhlosion saved
Pelipper.
later. As
No!
it can pour, and maybe this Basque Legion gets to show us why.
Pelipper hits the field, Drizzle is activated, and the terrestrialization comes through right away. There will be no
I will not be going to LEIC unless somebody wants to simply pay my way there. Oh god.
Of that wave crash even further, and since rain is up, it should be acting first.
And it's gonna be dealing a major amount of damage to either of these Pokemon.
Is it Garchomp slot? No, Pluff slot.
Sorry, Jumpluff. It is gonna
No, Pluff.
Legion's wave crash.
If I had a nickel for every time a wave crash KO'd something that resisted it, I'd have 2 nickels, which is
no.
It's weird that it's happened twice, right?
No,
That is
my
absolutely
Pluff.
crazy damage. We've seen it time and again.
My
This
Pluff.
Terrawater Basket Legion with that Swift Swim ability to make it move quicker than its opponents is capable of knocking out even Pokemon that resist it, which makes it such a huge threat. Now that the Pelipper is on the field, though, the possibility for this Torkoal to switch in on Joe's side of the field is there.
That was a super cool funny resisted hit.
Crash at the same time.
Poor
Even if the
Pluff
sun
goes
up, this
Puff.
Terrawater wave crash will still do a ton of damage.
But that's where this Hisuian
Mhm.
Typhlosion could potentially come into play, because if
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I like losing on stream is one of my worst fears because I've seen how mean people are to whoever loses on stream.
True.
I'm telling you, the other day, in day one, when Wolf lost his stream match on day one, they told him to retire. I was like, oh, hello?
Joe swapped either of his Pokemon, so Rain stays active.
Okay, so we are just gonna have to see this Typhlosion deal with this storm, even though it is going to take this terrestrialization. What are you hoping for here?
I'm not sure what this buys you. You still keep the water weakness.
Okay, so like, yeah,
What's
okay.
Basket Legion protects itself.
Okay.
No damage coming out from
Okay, Slay.
So that's gonna be really big here because
Okay, Slay.
Dragon Claw into the air Chaladon, and maybe a double up here from this Hisuian Typhlosion might be enough to.
Okay, but you can't hear them. You have headphones
You
on.
can see the nod, you can see the eruption though, and even though you're not gonna be doing a whole lot, you still get a chance to.
That's so true. Not the 2-7. Hi.
It's a really bold play from Joe. If Riley had opted to go
Okay,
for the
Slay.
Legion, he would have taken another knock.
That was a decent amount of damage. Okay.
The eruption does come through because of the rain. Is not a KO or a Charlodon, but it's well in range for another attack from Garchomp or Typhlosion. I like that play from Joe a lot because if you think about Riley, we talk about his consistency. He doesn't like to take big risks. That was a very safe play to make if you're Riley, and if you're Joe, already kind of on the back foot, losing that Jumpluff, you might have to make some of those riskier plays in order to get a foothold back into this game.
You still have a way to go through this, though. I mean, yes, this Basque Legion is still going to be fast. With the rain active, you are going to still have that swift mobility, so you're going to be the fastest thing on the field.
I'm trying to
But there's
see
still
like what
opportunity
he wants to
actually
do.
with the Torkoal, shut that off and give a little bit more
Okay.
power behind this Typhlosion. Our Chaladon, though, doesn't want to stay around. It's going to
That's so true too. Yeah, if it wasn't raining, obviously.
would have actually switched in at some point, but it's just going to be another wave crash this poor Typhlosion.
Typhlosion!
Gonna get out of here.
How many times over do you think that knocked out the Typhlosion? Maybe 2 or 3?
Oh god, like yeah, 3 times I think, probably at least.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Down to 2 Pokemon remaining, so if he does swap out this Pelipper and bring it back in later on, the rain will remain up for the rest of the game. Earthquake here coming out though from Joe. Good play, knowing that why not
Yeah, okay.
the Typhlosion gets knocked out. And if the Typhlosion's already knocked
No,
out,
you're perfect. Welcome to the chat.
You finally take out this Basket Legion after
What's
16
up?
hit KOs with that wave.
We're out here watching top 4 of the Masters finals. Okay, so now that was not. Oh, he has. No, he still has 3. Never mind. I was gonna say at least he has weather control now, but JK. Just kidding, because he still has to swap.
The Garchomp is still pretty healthy.
Overheat.
I don't think one Sucker Punch from this King Gambit should be able to knock it out before it can get off at least one more attack. And neither trainer has Terastallization available to them anymore.
Do you think that he hasn't? Oh, he did Terra. Never mind. I was gonna say, what if it's Terra flying? But never mind.
Really don't want, or protect it, which means that you might not be able to do as much as
Okay.
you would like to on that turn.
Okay. No harm, no foul, because then Arch goes down here to a Dragon Claw. But he does get the rain back.
Because Riley has to sacrifice this Archaludon to get the Pelipper back in this next turn.
A very worthy sacrifice. I think you really want that rain back up so this Torkoal is much
You
less of a
are
threat.
perfect, King.
And also, you want this Pelipper on the field in front of that Garchomp so you have that immunity to those ground
The
type
difference
moves.
between,
You have to make Joe think twice before
they're
going
like
straight to Earthquake,
continuations.
even possibly sacrificing his own Torkoal to get damage out because Earthquake and Stomping
Yeah.
Tantrum will now
Sequels, thank you, that's the word. Continuations! Sequels!
not really one game for either player because this King Gambit on Riley's side, again,
What are we
cannot
doing?
Terastallize away from a
I mean,
ground weakness.
Pelipper can just Weather Ball into either one of these now, though,
A
no?
lot of damage to King Gambit, possibly enough to take it out in one hit, but of
The
course,
next
Sucker
Pokemon
Punch is still
commentator.
on the table to try
Listen, they don't talk about freaking sequels, okay?
Riley, I think you have to focus this Garchomp.
They're talking about what's happening on the screen.
This Torkoal 1v1 pretty easily.
So you're kind of having to hedge your bets a little bit here if you're
Personally, I like the second ones.
want to make sure that you can
I have a copy of Black 2 in my DS Lite.
just KOing you instantly, but this Torkoal is going to have to weave in damage somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know, because like now the Pelipper can literally just Weather Ball into like whatever it wants, and it literally,
If something like a Helping Hand Dragon
like
Claw
Pelipper can
selected
carry.
Pelipper, it is holding the Covert Cloak and
Oh,
not the
okay,
Focus
just
Sash
kidding.
that we sometimes
Okay.
see on it. So
Okay,
maybe
Joe
that's
really said, I
able to
see
get
you, I
Pelipper
see what you're
to
doing. You trying to take out my Garchomp? What Torkoal gonna do? What the boy Torkoal gonna Burning Jealousy? Oh, okay, well, wrong target, but okay.
Of course, to protect that it went for, and as you go for
Oh, it's double target. I didn't know Burning Jealousy was 2 target.
do a little bit of damage, but
I really did not know that. I've also never used the move Burning Jealousy.
True, and that little bit of chip damage also might
Mathing?
be the difference
Oh,
maker
yeah, they're doing a
between
lot of math.
Stomping Tantrum when it KOing King Gambit or not.
Hi, what's up, Victor?
It's very possible that King Gambit's bulky enough that even a Life Orb Stomping Tantrum.
You think Riley's gonna take round 1?
But that Burning Jealousy could be the difference.
Yeah, I mean, the Pelipper's putting a lot of pressure. I mean, so is King Gambit, because King Gambit can just sucker.
Yeah, well, the sucker
Ugh!
gonna have to try.
Takes rough skin damage, though.
It's not going to, and even if you weren't going to be able to get the knockout before,
Dragon Claw!
it's still going to be the
Oh, Slave! Huge crit, huge KO. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. How many turns of rain left? Ah, see, he's checking. Okay, okay. So he can't really, he has to try to stall out the rain. So he can do a little more with Torkoal.
In the rain, and maybe the Life Orb Garchomp with the Dragon Claw could have been a KO here, but because of that critical hit,
What's
should
up?
set this game up for Joe. Even a Sucker Punch, could knock out this Garchomp before it attacks. But
It looks like it's a spread move. What does Burning Jealousy do besides be a spread move?
You also have Protect, so you're still playing the mind games of whether or not.
Quick
you're
math?
actually
Hey,
go for
listen,
the
leave me be.
King Gambit, and
Leave me be. Sometimes, if I fought something enough, I usually can tell if it's within range or not. Nice.
again, and it's
Okay.
gonna fail because the Garchomp wasn't going for an attack. That leaves
Ooh, that did a
another
lot.
opportunity here for the Torkoal to get some damage down onto this King Gambit, and I don't know. I think you could just safely try to go for a double protect here. That would just seal up the game even more here for Joe.
Yeah, I think 2 Burning Jealousies just ends the game regardless. Even if Riley happens to call this with a couch.
Ooh, why is he more scared of Garchomp than Torkoal? That's the real question.
Burning Jealousy will bring King Gambit down very low, and now a single
Yeah.
Stomping Tantrum or
Ooh,
Burning
nice
Jealousy
crit.
is enough. A really smart
Not
call
that
to
you
use
needed
Burning
it, 'cause,
Jealousy
like-
instead of Overheat, because at this point you're
Yeah, he's
out
cooked.
If your Riley is dodging an Overheat, which simply can't happen if you're using that 100% accurate.
I feel like he was too concerned with Garchomp.
Either way, you're gonna go ahead and get the Stomping Tantrum.
GG's.
King Gambit.
Joe takes game 1.
Ugarte. It's gonna win this first game of the best of 3 and top 4.
Really impressive.
If King Gambit sword dance that turn, it would be burned. Oh, so if you're saying if it uses like something that increases its stats, it automatically burns?
Sure that, you know, maybe my Torkoal in the rain isn't as useful.
Tortuguita, it carried.
You might expect. I've still got Helping Hand. I've still got some chip damage with that Burning Jealousy, and I think that the choice to be using that Burning Jealousy really important there because it was.
Oh, that's crazy. That's a. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Helping Hand, huge difference maker.
This lead was really difficult for Riley to have to deal with as well because you make a choice. Something's
Dang, that's crazy.
So do you want to go for the chlorophyll fast mode? Do you want to actually see if a sleep powder is going to come out? Or is it going to...
He has the hoodie up. That's how you know he locked in. He ready. He taking names.
Do Anti-Flosion totally outpace you.
I do really like leading the Basket Legion with your King Gambit if you're Riley. King Gambit's
Oh yeah, sure, Alex. That's how that works.
The Amoonguss, which might not be too great into like a Torkoal Jump Left kind of team. And by leading that King Gambit next to Basket Legion, unless Joe leads the Torkoal and sets up Sun on the first turn, nothing's going to be slower than that King
Not
Gambit.
the Death Note.
Which would allow it to switch out after Riley's
Is
King
that
Gambit. So that means if you
a Lugia on the judge's shoulder?
to get at least one powerful Wave Crash off with the rain up.
Go back to the judge. I don't want to look at this guy stare at his screen, and when I can't even see his screen, go back to the judge. I need to see the plushie. Judge. The judge. The judge.
But I think that is a really smart lead from Riley. It just allows him to guarantee at least
Oh. Just don't get wave crash. Okay.
And it did. Just happened. You just gotta, you know, maybe play the middle and the end of that game a little bit cleaner to secure that win.
It's tough because of Basket Legion, every time you use that Wave Crash too, you put yourself ever closer to getting knocked out. All of that recoil damage is going to start to stack up. And
who is who Italian?
Maybe Pollen Puff over to the Basket Legion, allow it to stay alive a little bit longer. But having to bring the Amoonguss in doesn't feel great when you're running into a team that has so many different answers to Amoonguss.
And even though Riley did take that big KO,
Can I see the judge? I'm trying to see the plushie.
Accomplished nothing really. It was kind of a damage sponge, which can be useful at times.
Is that a Lugia? It is, right? Chat, I'm blind.
Exactly. So you got to make better use of, I think, all of your tools. Even if you take a huge lead, if you let Joe back into the game by kind of sacrificing that Archaludon for no damage, that will be a great way to kind of let him.
Hi, what's up, Samir?
Well, here comes the Amoonguss next to that Basket.
All right, Jump Bluff gonna do something this game. I believe it. It's Dark Lugia. Okay, that's what I thought.
Get the victory in this top 4 match.
Again, Amoonguss will be slower than Garchomp, so
Jump Bluff gonna do something. Look at its little face. It's got the ooh face.
Amoonguss does indeed switch out.
Jump Bluff is gonna do something this turn. It's not gonna just die.
I wouldn't either, and so I think unfortunately either of these Pokemon being on the receiving end of that is going to be a knockout here for Riley. And
straight up, it's kind of God. No, leave it alone this time.
Of course, no
don't hit the puff! Don't hit the puff!
Should be knocked
Stop!
out hit. Garchomp will protect itself though.
Don't hit the puff!
It with this Wave Crash, and we'll see what happens. Wave Crash.
Oh! Leave it alone! Leave it alone! Why? Joe never bringing a Jump Bluff again.
We can just see how
he is never bringing a Jump Bluff again.
Not just from the damage that it dealt from the Wave Crash, but also the Life Orb recoil gives Joe an opportunity to bring in this Torkoal for free, and now put Riley in a position where you've got to make those returns.
Bro literally shows up just to die every single time.
If Riley switches out the Pelipper and Wave Crash,
yeah, same thing happened the literal exact same thing happened last game.
And immediately switch out, which will give you
maybe he was hoping that he wouldn't do the exact same thing twice.
The Typhlosion is the 4th Pokemon for Joe in this case, and because the Jump Left did go down, Tailwind is no longer an option, which means that some of the faster Pokemon on Riley's team
off the sacrifice. No, it doesn't deserve that.
Yeah, or even if you
this is why you run Whimsicott instead.
Sucker Punch damage into the Typhlosion anyway, and then Eruption is still going to be mitigated.
Not the sacrificial pawn.
The next turn of this game,
Burning Jealousy burns if you increase if the person increases their stats that turn.
Comes back in to take its place. The last time this happened, Riley got burned by the fact that it was just gonna have to take an attack
wow.
income. And so this Chaladon does have to get hit with a stomping tantrum.
Nice call, knowing that Pelipper likely switches out, but Basket Legion stays in, goes straight for this wave crash with the Terra Water boost.
Yeah.
And the Life Orb. Will it be enough to KO? And it's not.
Okay, Torkoal!
Should be able to get off an overheat here.
Look at Torkoal really said, I can swim! Let's go, Torkoal! Whee! Get that arch out of there! Thank you so much for following.
And Torkoal also gets
Get that arch! Yeah, that's right. Sit your ass down. You ain't going nowhere. Thought he could be a menace. Nah.
It's also another case where we've had both the jump left and
Well, because EQ would have hit Torkoal. You trying to knock out your own Torkoal?
Not really the greatest use of resources on either end, but if you are Joe in this case,
The stapler has indeed been fully good. I don't like the stapler. Stapler annoying. Same, Devin.
and the Pelipper.
Scared of the puff? I would be scared of the puff too, honestly, if it just wants to sleep everything.
Swap that Torkoal back in the Garchomp slot. Typhlosion usually should outspeed the Basket Legion and the Pelipper.
Torque do be standing on business. He said,
And
bye.
that puts you in position to fire off some major eruptions. This Basket Legion is taking so much recoil between the Wave Crash and a Life Orb that a single attack should be able to knock it out.
It's a really tough decision to have to make, because I think even if you bring the Amoonguss in,
5 Archlodons is disgusting. That literally, okay, so you know what's crazy? So when I went to the LA Regional, we like hard prepared for Miraidon and also for Kyogre. And guess what? I fought like 1 Kyogre and 1 Miraidon. And you know what I fought 4 of, I think? It was either 4 or 3. Eternatus.
could just go for a knockout into the Typhlosion or the
Eternatus.
I do think the Amoonguss is the smarter play for Riley here.
Why?
The option to switch in the Pelipper on the Basket Legion slot again should be
Snoop
slower than
Dogg?
both
Hey.
Typhlosion.
Let him be, Doug.
Joe's and Rain will go up after a possible Torkoal switch. But at the same time, you're dealing with a Choice Specs Terra Fire Eruption. Even in the rain, that's going to do so much damage. And if you do opt to stay in with both of your Pokemon...
Yes, dude! I fought so many Eternatus at the LA Regionals. I was like, why God? No, Eternatus was not fast. It was stally. Yeah, all of the regionals have been open team sheet for Scarlet and Violet.
In his party as the Pelipper comes back in to take its place, set up the rain, and you're gonna have to hope that this Basket Legion can do enough in this game before it ends up getting knocked out. Here's the Terra commit though onto the Hysteria.
Yeah, Eternastall.
It will be able to boost the power of its fire-type attacks, but because rain does go up, Basket Legion will have the chance to attack first. If Wave Crash goes into that slot, it will knock it out, but Last Respects...
Typhlosion! Flosion! 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 Flosion do 3 damage! Woo! No, not before,
Talk about sad
Typhlosion!
Negative damage there. Really smart Last Respects, though. I love that play from Riley, because if Typhlosion doesn't Terastallize, obviously it gets knocked out with that Ghost typing. But even if you just barely miss this KO here, you put Basket Legion in a position where it's still here, right? You still have 3 Pokemon, and when you're playing a map like this where the weather control can be so important, that is major.
3 damage is so true.
Here, if you want to make sure you keep the rain up, because that Basket Legion didn't take extra recoil from that Wave Crash.
And Last Respects was going to have boosted power because then our Chaladon went down so early. And yeah, I absolutely love that. You still have this Life Orb recoil that you're going to have to take, but you have the opportunity here to just keep going for something like those Last Respects. You've got the Torkoal, though, to help shut off the rain for now, but this Pelipper can actually still do some work.
It can.
If it's not
A Meganium? I don't know, dude. Give it like fairy or something. It looks like a fairy. It's a little pink flower.
Amoonguss does hit the field. The Basket Legion, I imagine, probably protects itself this turn just to make sure that Riley can maintain those 3 Pokemon left. If you are Riley, next turn becomes a pretty easy opportunity to swap Pelipper into that Basket Legion slot and let Amoonguss survive. It should be faster than Torkoal, unless these Torkoal and Amoonguss are trained kind of differently than we're normally used to. So Amoonguss, again, they took a decent chunk from that Life Orb Dragon Claw, but shouldn't be knocked out by a second attack, which means that something could get put to sleep here.
Starting to get really tense. Riley may have been able to find a way back into this series and take us to a game number 3.
Which battle music is this, chat?
When you are this close to the finish line to make it to the finals of a regional championship.
Fire Fairy for Typhlosion?
Don't want to make a mistake here.
I feel like Ghost suits it well too, though.
Be the end of your tournament life, especially if you are Riley in this case. Down a game here in top 4. Amoonguss will swap out, not the Basque Legion actually, so the Basque Legion gets these Swifts.
Water Dragon would be cool.
Right, and should get able to fire off one more attack. If Joe protected either of these Pokemon, it might come down to which gets hit, but Wave Crash comes through. There will be a knockout this turn, and Torkoal will not be able to reset the sun.
And that Garchomp KO is huge.
Okay.
This Basque Legion was gonna go down regardless because of the Life Orb recoil, the Rough Skin recoil, or even just the
It's
recoil
down to the wire!
Wave Crash damage. And you're right, it comes down to this Pelipper and this Amoonguss. The problem is that Hisuian Typhlosion, it was able to reset its choice specs. If it wanted to, it could go for something
My favorite
like
Pokemon's Espeon.
instead. And especially if Torkoal can get the knockout here, but it cannot. This Burning Jealousy is still not going to do anything to get rid of this Pelipper.
Pelipper hangs on. Amoonguss got to activate its regenerator as well.
Look at Typhlosion side-eyeing.
Even though this Typhlosion has the choice specs, has the Terrifier, Amoonguss is nearly at full HP. We're gonna have to
Burning
see whether or not the
Jealousy.
Typhlosion has enough juice
Overheat?
to knock out the Amoonguss with a choice specs.
You sure about that?
Overheat possibly coming out from this Typhlosion.
Yeah, before this Pelipper maybe gets knocked out as well. This is such a tough position to be in. I mean, the Pelipper can still just go for a Weather Ball here.
It can. You have the option to go for a Helping Hand here, and Helping Hand Overheat, I think probably knocks out Amoonguss, but then you leave yourself in a position where this Typhlosion will be at -2. Pelipper probably knocks out with Weather Ball, and if you're using Helping Hand with Torkoal, you're not getting any damage out onto the Pelipper. So the Pelipper can just finish off the Torkoal after that. Josie really needs to get this turn correct to have a shot.
Really?
In this game against Riley, who is positioned very well.
Oh, the Protect onto the Pelipper. If there's no Protect from this Amoonguss, it's just going to have to take both of these attacks so that Hisuian Typhlosion is able to hit the Overheat into the Amoonguss.
Oh! It was enough! It was enough! It was enough! It was enough! Ooh, nah. Okay, choice specs work. Okay, choice specs. Okay, choice specs.
Not to jinx anything. Maybe an Overheat miss. I'm not willing it. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Overheat can miss, which is not good. Slay! That should be enough. GG's. Alright, he made the finals.
What an impressive set from Joe. He lost that jump left on turn 1 both games and ended the game with Torkoal sitting on the field in the rain for a few turns, but showing that, hey, I don't need the sun up. I can have my rainy days and still come out on top. Really impressive match there. Of course,
Jumpluff beat Jumpluff will do something eventually. Let it be. Let it be. Jumpluff will do something eventually.
The sun is shining here in Louisville, Kentucky, as we keep this top cut rolling. Wow, Joe had to make some very, very tough decisions.
Bro said we've interacted with him. He did say he would teach me how to play. That's a tall order, though. I'm not very good.
And it was paying off dividends.
I think the thing with Joe there is that he has a lot more
Team mascot.
in very volatile situations. Riley likes to play very consistent teams, make very consistent decisions, and that is a very good way to get far into a tournament. But if you're playing someone like Joe, he's gonna force you into situations where you have to make tough decisions, and if you're not used to making those tough decisions on the fly, he might just dance around you just enough
By
to
half
get
getting
those,
hit.
those really close wins.
#1 fan. I love Jumpluff.
Joe finds himself
I should probably like send him a freaking message. Be like, Cubs, can you teach me how to play better?
Yeah.
Even just won the Portland Regional Championships 2 years ago.
No, I never followed up. I'll follow up before my Sacramento regional.
Good to see Jumpluff do something. Like in his match yesterday on stream, it didn't do a whole lot other than miss some attacks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll follow up before Sacramento.
Both times this time.
Tailwind it maybe once or twice.
Maybe. But we'll see if it gets a little bit more productive in this final match. But I mean, if you're Joe, obviously you take your Jumpluff in exchange for winning a top 4 match. putting yourself in the finals, giving yourself a shot
Hi.
at another regional championship.
Jumpluff put in a lot of work for Joe at the Portland
Listen,
Championship.
I like what I like. I can't say that I don't, but I would also use a Whimsicott over Jumpluff because I know that I will always miss my sleep powders because Venusaur already showed me that it'll always miss its sleep powders.
Who knows how far he can go? If it's not Louisville,
My ace? It depends on the reg. Depends on the reg. I don't think I have established an ace yet in this regulation.
And even with the Jumpluff, right? It's like
But like last regulation, I want to say that it was probably... I don't know. Who was my ace last regulation? No, I don't really think it was Callie because without the rest of the team, Callie would die. No, I didn't even use Fluttermane last reg, which is crazy, but it's because I was a Callie player. I don't know. I don't know. It might have been Clefairy. As much as it pains me to say it, and I'm gonna say it, and it's gonna get clipped, I think my ace in Reg G was Terra Fairy Incineroar.
Mimikyu lives in dark places.
I think it was Terra Fairy Incineroar. Because every single battle that I went into at LA, everyone said they hated my Incineroar, and they were like, why was it Fairy? I was like, what? Leave me alone.
Down, even at the cost of its own life.
Leave me alone.
Dustin Lind once revealed what hides under this Pokemon's rag to a passing trainer.
I know, I love her sweater.
Went home and died painfully.
Yeah, I think it was Terra Fairy Incineroar. Because that thing literally just lived everything. And was such a nuisance. Not the top 4 in 4 minutes. Oh, are we watching the Sinistra backstory again? I am a fairy! She was a fairy. Oh, no. Okay, alright. Relax. We don't need to watch this for the 87,000th time. Do you think it's actually gonna... Okay, chat. Do we think it's actually gonna be 4 minutes? Or do you think I should swap and try to get, like, a singular battle in between? A steel type in Reg G? King Gambit was there. Probably like 10, you think? Should we try and... Let's see if we could try. We could try. I could try to get one in. But while we wait. I'm looking at my top monitor because I have the regional on my bottom monitor so I can see if they swap back. So if I'm staring at the ceiling, I am also looking for Jesus, but like, but also I'm trying to look at my screen. Okay. No, I can't. Looking for my Lord and Savior. No, not online competitions, dang it. Okay, if anybody wants to have a quick battle in between while we wait for the next round to start. Oh, I went into ranked battles, my bad. I'm blind. That's where I've been trying to go. The way that we are still not positive after our one escapade that one day is crazy. I need to get back into a positive record. Marshadow? No! King, tell him! My Meowscarada is indeed named Cilantro. That's my playthrough Meowscarada. Running some more after the regional? Yeah, after the regional ends, we can battle for a little bit longer. The way that I'm breaking my neck to see what's happening in the battle is crazy. Oh, maybe I could... Hold up. Pause. Can I alt-tab? No. Can't. Oh, actually, I'm so dumb. Why don't I just do this? Okay. Somebody needs to tell me if the regional starts because I moved my screen down here so I don't have to break my neck to look at it. Oh. Get better internet. My rig? What do you mean? Why cilantro? It's a grass cat. Oh, I literally posted a video. Yesterday. It got 3 views because the internet hates me, but yeah, I posted a video of my setup yesterday. But like I said, it got like 3 views because the internet hates me. My bad. If I ever post anything besides a filter video, it gets 2 views. Alex, it's literally not me. It's literally not me. I'm still connected to the internet. Oh, battles are first come, first serve. You don't need to send a gift. But like, oh, gifts are appreciated. You watched the video? Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that some people got to see it, but it definitely did not get pushed out. Forgot to feed the hamster. No, not the hamster. Subscribe! Or yeah, you could subscribe. Oh my god, is it me? Jesus, it's not me. It's not me. It's literally not me. I restarted my game before I even started the live. Did what glitch? My favorite pseudo is Dragonite. All of my Dragonites are female and they're all named Moo. Thank you so much for the follow. Ooh, from Texas. Hello from California. I mean, I would like to keep watching the regional as well. However, they're currently on a break. Somebody tell me if it restarts though, and I'll swap back. Tyrannotars are female and named Pumpkin. That's cute. Is it me, Jesus? Okay. Let me restart my game then. Let me restart my game. All right, you can, if you type in caps one more time, I'm turning off the stream. Top 4 is already starting? You're lying. Is it actually? Somebody tell me if this stream actually already started. Oh, okay. Do. I watched a video while I was walking my dog this morning, and it's in the video it was like top 10 worst cities to live in California, and tell me why Sacramento was there. I was like, whoa, wait, pause. I went to Sacramento. It didn't seem that bad. I'm going there again. Ooh, what are you eating? Ah, so you see, I told you they never only take freaking 2 minutes or however long they say. They always gotta yap. Stockton? They also said that LA was like the #2 worst city to live in, and I was like, huh? Whoever made this list seems very biased. No, you! I love you. I mean, thank you for the galaxy. I'm just gonna run Delphox. Delphox! And whoever is running Throat Chop Sneezy, you're my new favorite. I don't know why. I really don't like running Fake Out on Sneasler, but I also don't have I don't have Focus Sash Sneasler. Psychic Seed. I'm gonna start with Basque. We're gonna bring this. And then, do I want Delphox here? No, I think I want Sneezy. Let's bring Sneezy. A 3-piece suit. My friend, why do you play Pokemon and your Gyarados is red? Is it a bug? Yeah, your Gyarados actually has Scarlet Fever, and that means that it's actually worse, so you should actually trade the Pokemon to me. I'll give it the cure. I can't see what the message is pinned as. They're starting right now. Okay. Tell me when the actual battle starts, and I'll swap the screen. Bro said pinned message. Here. There you go. Oof. And I am gonna... Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Hold on. I ruined my life. 1 second. My bad. Let me... There we go. Now I can swap. There. Now you guys can watch that. And I am going to... Hello? What did I don't know what happened, actually. I didn't see what happened. Because I wasn't watching. Why did it not swap? Oh, it did swap. My bad. Okay. Let me unmute stream for you guys. Room. Oop. There you go.
Executor and Armorers have the same special attack stat, and Armorers
We love Executor.
Armorers can't put things to sleep with Sleep Powder.
Armorers
can be put to sleep, but this time it's not actually an Executor. We get the sneak preview.
I'm on 3 platforms right now. Welcome back, King.
I told you it happens to the best of them. I'm not even playing in the game, and I just think that it is an Executor. And now it's one of the things we talked about with the Shadow Ball. Right? I think it is an option into Executor because it has a psychic.
Oh, it's a Zoroark one?
Type, it would be weak.
Is he running Psy Spam?
Zoroark would be immune to that. Andrew is going to parting shot into the Indeedee female on this turn, not that the stats matter too much being lowered, but Amoonguss does get to be on the field in case Parker tried.
I like that he's using Iono's music. The way that I'm trying to watch 2 screens, not Trick Room.
Has been broken. The Executor tried to use Shadow Ball on the last turn, and that should be a since Executor does not have that move. But Golden Go protects itself, gets safely through the turn, and what that means is just the situation a lot. Andrew knowing that Zoroark means that's a safe Spore target, and then the Amoonguss will move before that slot in Trick Room. The Indeedee isn't much of a threat to Golden Go. Can Psychic the Amoonguss for a pretty good chunk of damage, but might be a worthwhile trade to get something put to sleep in the other slot. But of course,
the way that I'm using Psy Spam and he's using Psy Spam is wild.
There's an Executor somewhere in the back, which means that that Executor is a safe switch in to a Spore here. So you want to find an opportunity to do something with
They're thinking thoughts.
End up sporing the Executor, switching or this with something with this Amoonguss, but you don't want to spore it.
Oh, bye, Eggsy.
And there is the Executor swapping out into the Torkoal. That would have been funny if it swapped out into itself.
Why did I not?
So now Parker on
Why did I not get a singular status?
In this game 1 by showing the Torkoal, and we know Hisuian Zoroark was there with the Executor. So the Sun will be set up on the switch-in. Indeedee terrestrializing into a grass type. Remember, Amoonguss is one of the slowest Pokemon out there, so you can try to go for a Spore into that, but no longer into Indeedee as a grass type.
No, Indeedee now immune to Spore. Golden Go also using Terrestrialization to make itself into a water type and not have to worry about a Shadow Ball. Not worry as much about a Shadow Ball coming out.
Are most Golden Go Terra Water now? Okay, Indeedee, slay.
And definitely confirm nothing falling asleep on this.
All right, Andrew's attacks are going to go into that slot. The Spore did hit this now grass type Indeedee, who is immune to the Spore. So great call by Parker. And this Golden Go, while it terrestrialized, will Nasty Fly, boosting his special attack by 2.
You guys are watching the regional right now. I was in the middle of a viewer battle. My bad. But everybody wanted to see what was happening in the finals, because this is the second battle of the top 4. But I'm doing a viewer battle right now.
Yeah, it's either Executor or it's not. That's what Andrew's going to have to figure out on this turn. As Amoonguss swaps out, since there really was nothing beneficial, you don't want to stay in front of a potential Torkoal. You can't Spore the Indeedee, so Amoonguss will come back later on in this match. The Incineroar takes it.
Yeah. Ooh!
Ring brings it down. Very low.
Freaking both of them living? Okay.
Executor reveals that it was
What's Executor gonna do on 1 HP? Okay, Trick Room. So now that Executor is back to normal.
Is going to go pretty fast. However, this is the real Executor that does have chlorophyll.
So Executor ready to go, but takes a lot of damage. The Golden Go finds the time even in Trick Room to get the boost, and then deal just a massive make it range. Already so much of the health bars spent for Parker.
Sneezy!
Very low, but Executor
Sneezy is a girl, by the way, in case anybody was wondering. With her little high ponytail and her acrylics.
That much damage back into the Incineroar. The Golden Go can just protect itself and let Incineroar deal with the situation. It's free to KO either of these Pokemon or parting shot out to try to take control of the game in another way. So
Sorry, I'm almost done with the viewer battle.
No surprise to see Golden Go protecting himself.
Yeah, for sure, especially after we saw Andrew's strategy against Wolf in the top 8 match, taking it slow and steady with Protect.
Weavile? No, Weavile more of a boy.
Expanding force from Executor is not going to hit Golden Go at all because of Protect. And
No, Sneasler's definitely a girl. You're actually crazy. She has a high ponytail, and she has acrylics.
Instead of Executor here, so he is around to stick around for another turn, maybe trying to.
Weavile's a short king.
So now the speeds have shuffled all around Parker now with the faster 2 Pokemon on the field. The Zoroark pretending to be a Torkoal.
Okay, Zoroark.
Already on the field, it gets to bluff a different Pokemon. Meanwhile, the damage against Incineroar is still the problem. It's pretty bulky. Executor really not much of a threat against it at all. The Zoroark's not going
Cynthia from Rugrats.
and it's going to continue.
Hi, what's up? Sneezy is a toxic queen. We love her. I didn't think that I would like Sneasler. Do you know what actually made me like Sneasler? Is our Egglock. Because I didn't really like Sneasler at first. And then we did the Egglock, and then I really enjoyed using it during the Egglock. And then I used it on a team, and now I really like it.
Incineroar brought to half HP as well. And there's the Make It Rain, crits the 1 HP Executor for the fun of it, and also takes out Hisuian Zoroark. So it's just the real
there we go.
goal left in the back for
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it little. Goyles, GG's.
Against the Golden Go, Incineroar, and remaining Pokemon.
That was my Sneasler. The Sneasler made me like Sneasler.
Too quickly for Parker to handle.
Yeah, as the Psychic Terrain ends on this spot, Torkoal super slow. You did think it was a very scary moment for Andrew when he clicked the Nasty Plot as Parker decided to Trick Room, but because of how the speed tiers interacted and
Did I win? Oh yeah, I won. Yeah.
He then had to spend another turn setting his own
The Sneasler that chat kept voting off. So true.
Damage dished out here in this game.
I think a really key moment was when the Torkoal switched back out.
At least, okay, this man, Parker, at least he looked like he having fun. Look at him, he's smiling. He looked like he having fun. Look at him, see? He looked like he having a great time. This man, on the other hand, he said, ugh, why do I gotta be here? I wanna go home. Why I gotta be on stage again? You know what I mean? He just got that look about him. He's like, oh, here I am again. This man looked like he's having a great time.
Andrew Zhang is one win
Okay, true. His hoodie is cool.
Finals here at the Louisville Regional Championships, and I think, you know, on one end, I'm seeing here looking at Parker's team lane, and you do have the Glade that has.
True. Listen to Stream Elements. Go look at my new merch store. There's some cute stuff on there. There's an abuelito sweater on it that says "No mames." You're welcome. Another day at the office, literally.
For a reason in the field that wide guard shuts down the make it rain.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know who Parker is either, but I like his vibe. He looks like he's having a fun time.
You can just get hit with a shadow ball as well. I think
Hi.
speed is the real thing that you have to watch out for, along with if you have Trick Room, then you are threatening the Golden Go with Eruption, which may force the Terrestrialization. If you have Water type Golden Go and you don't have Trick Room, then you're threatening it with the Executor Energy Ball.
Go take medicine? Hello? Aren't you highly allergic? How do I feel about Wolf? I think he's a great player. I think he's a great content creator. However, I think that people, as they often do, put their favorite competitors or content creators on pedestals and think that they are like the end all be all, and I think that we need to remember that there is a lot of other talented people in this in this genre of things. But yeah, I think he's a great player and a great creator.
We saw it go for its strongest option into Incineroar, the Terra Blast, and it just did 50% health. If 50% health is the strongest attack you have at all into Incineroar, it's going to be really difficult to win the game. And so I think Parker's going to need to find an adjustment that also gives him a second.
Go to the hospital if you ate seafood and you're allergic? No, he doesn't. No. I think that all of those accusations are kind of crazy, especially considering that he has an entire team to help him. Like, he has people to help him team build, he has people to help him get Pokemon that he needs. And it's also his full-time job, so like, there's literally zero reason for him to like hack anything. So I don't think that those accusations are true at all. Best of 3.
So I think it's important for Parker here.
Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
You know, driving forward in this.
No, this is not chocolate. This is hot chocolate flavored lip balm though.
Focus on what your game plan is, your win.
I mean, you can put me on a pedestal all you want, King. Yeah, this is top 4.
Well, another way to hit Incineroar is with Glade. That's a very scary Sacred Sword on the other side, and the Clear Amulet is going to mean that the Intimidate doesn't weaken it. So Glade finds its first way into this match with 2 fighting weak Pokemon on the other side, and immediately.
I think that unfortunately there is a lot about that's kind of locked behind paywalls. However, I think they're also trying to help people with that at the same time because of all the Pokemon that you can transfer from things like Pokemon Go that are free to play, and also with like. Yeah, I think that's like the easiest way to get Pokemon that you can't get from like past games, because obviously a lot of past Pokemon are meta Pokemon like Indeedee or even things from like Legends Arceus, which you can get those in Pokemon Go for free. So I think that they are trying to make it less pay to win. However, I do still think that it is a little bit pay to win, yeah, because you have to oftentimes buy DLCs or other games to get like actual like meta Pokemon.
That's a Psycho Cut in Psychic Terrain with Helping Hand, and it still doesn't KO the Porygon 2. Porygon 2 crits the Indeedee back, bringing it back under half HP.
Parker not willing to commit the Sacred Sword.
Yeah, this is the first top. No, this is the second top 4 battle, sorry.
Cut gives more stable damage. The Porygon also could have Terastallized, or the Incineroar could have Terastallized if he went after it with Sacred Sword. So just gets a chunk of damage into Porygon 2, but not a KO into Porygon 2. Now Golden Go finds its way on the field.
Shiny Imposter Ditto. I actually have a video on where Ditto spawns if you have Scarlet and Violet. It's on my playlist, Scarlet and Violet gameplay, if you're on TikTok. I also have a YouTube video on it as well. They spawn in a little area kind of over by Medali, and you can shiny hunt them there. Obviously, they transform into other Pokemon, so you do kind of just have to hope and pray. But yeah. I'm gonna play at Sacramento.
Even if the Incineroar wants to switch into that slot, you still have the
yeah, I've been to a few regionals. My last regional that I went to was the LA regional. It's the best I've ever done at a regional. However, in the grand scheme of things, I'm a noob when it comes to competitive Pokemon because I have only been playing for a little bit over a year, at least competitively in doubles. So I have a lot to learn. But I did go I did come back with a positive record from the LA Regional, top like 180.
Didn't even happen now with Porygon recovering 50% HP.
Absolutely demonstrative.
Oh yeah, you do get, if you have BDSP, you get a free Heat Train and a free Cresselia, both of which are very useful in metas. Regionals you can just sign up for. You just pay the entry fee, which is anywhere from $65 to $70 depending on where you go. The only things that you have to qualify for are Worlds, as well as like one of the ones at the end of the year. I forgot what it was. What's the one at the end of the year that you need to qualify for? It's like invite only. Thank you so much for following. Or is it literally just Worlds?
Typing Indeedee goes down. Ursaluna is already in the red at this point, even with the flame orb activated.
It's just Worlds, okay. So yeah, Worlds is the only one that you need to be like invited to. You can either the way that you get to Worlds is you either win a regional or you're top 75 in all of North America. At least it is. That's what it is for here.
Hedging between Tailwind and Trick Room. This is a maximum slow Ursaluna, which means it's slower than
oh, thank you.
On Andrew's side, and so Ursaluna.
I like Parker. He got a vibe to him. Look at him. He got a suit on. He looked like he having a great. Look at him. He's smiling. He looked like he's having such a good time.
Into the finals.
Yeah,
getting very good.
Around for Andrew, then his top 8 matchup against Wolf was a lot more.
But he's having a good time. That's all that matters.
Doing it for the fans, Len.
No, you were sick, Rip.
A super effective Terra Blast is better than a Shadow Ball and a neutral.
Top 4 is good, yeah.
Torkoal gonna Terastallize as well because why not? If you manage to survive, you might as well do as much damage as possible. But there's a scary amount of offense coming in on the other side, and then 2 more Pokemon lurking in the back.
I mean, those who dreamed of a Torkoal v Torkoal finals will definitely be.
It's Sunday for me, but happy Sunday.
Unfortunately, yes, the special defense drop as well. So now Porygon can go for the.
Oh, thank you for saying you like the videos.
Terra Blast into the Torkoal. Takes the KO.
Parker.
In the sun comes to an end in top 4. Andrew Zhang will face Joe Ugarte in the finals of the.
All right, so it's Joe Ugarte versus Andrew.
Just no hesitation. Knew how to play in the Trick Room matchup.
Oh no, not the word.
Stayed ahead throughout the matchup and was willing to take specific risks that he knew could.
He got here. This is yeah. I mean, he didn't do bad at all. Like top 4 is nothing to scoff at. And I mean, if he keeps performing well, he'll be able to make top 75. He didn't have to win if he didn't want to. The prize pools, I believe first place gets $6,000 if I'm not mistaken. I think it's 6,000 for VG.
The Porygon 2 still gets to get an attack off that turn. It's not the end of the world. So takes a measured risk.
I think like if you're trying to get into like yeah, it is 6K, yeah. I think if you're trying to get into competitive battling for the money, you shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Like a lot of the people that are like the pros at this do like content creation as well. Like they don't make their money off of this.
So it's either not the worst play in the world or it's a game-winning decision to go for it.
If you win Sacramento, would I buy you Chipotle? Sure. The World's Masters Finals? I was there and it was insane. I wish that Shadow Rider would have been in the finals though.
Later on, you can see this
yeah, Worlds gets 30K. I mean, Parker still gets a little bit of money for being in top 4. I think they get like 2K.
MVP Pokemon of both the top 8 match and the top 4 match, just doing so much damage and showing why Goldengo was our number 2 usage Pokemon in day 2. Even
your Terapagos got encored into Combine and simply died. I don't want to hear it.
Terra Ground Porygon 2 knocking out Torkoal could be an important.
Not everybody asking for Chipotle. And don't go to Chipotle. It's not good anymore. I used to like it back in the day. It's 2K. Okay.
So what do you think of Parker's team here? Obviously,
the prize pool for these things is not lucrative, especially because you also have to pay to go to these things, and you have to like if you're not going to something that's like close to where you live, you have to pay for your food, you have to pay for your travel, you have to pay for your lodging, you have to pay for the entry fee. So like with all of that combined, you're not getting obviously like the full like amount of money that you end up winning if you do win the regional, because you have to take all of your expenses into account. So yeah, it's not very lucrative.
But because because it's still so similar to the main construction, when you run into an opponent like Parker, who has all the necessary tools, the Golden Go, the Incineroar, the Amoonguss, to help deal with a Psy Spam.
Used to be a manager there. High risk, low reward. Yeah.
And they can come out and stay.
Especially because, like, when it comes to this game, you could be really good and you could be, like, at your A game, but because this game also takes luck into account, because you can get high rolled, low rolled, you can get flinched, you can get paralyzed. Like, there's so many things that can happen that are out of your control, so even if you play a perfect game, you could still not win. So, like...
There's always risk involved, right? There were definitely situations where that match can go differently. I think Parker missed a big opportunity in turn 1 of game 2 right now.
To place at 2 to 3 regionals, I farm locals and do okay enough in 1 to 2 GCs, and that's probably top 75.
Something like that could have put Andrew.
Yeah, you get I think, like, yeah, since prize money, you do get I think it's like 50% tax.
To get a big attack in, so a player like Andrew can capitalize on that and just push further and further ahead.
Very
To
nice.
watch out, though. Joe may be less likely to make those mistakes, and Joe's the kind of player.
99% luck, 1% skill.
Kinds of mistakes, so it should be a really great finals.
Right. I mean, the margins between victory and defeat are, razor.
I think I think like if you know how like when you win the lottery, I think you get taxed at like 50%. So like if you get like $100 million in the lottery, you only get 50 mil at the end of the day, take home. I think it's 50%. But I don't know if it's the same for like esports things, but like yeah, if you win like the lottery, you get taxed like 50%.
It should be a pretty fun finals. I think a lot of terrestrialization guessing games. I think a little bit of control of the weather and speed will be key to the game.
All right, well, we're finally ready over in the lounge. It's been a spooky weekend here.
I would love to be a commentator. Somebody hit them up. Let them know. I'm interested. Oh yeah, I mean, obviously it depends on what state you're in, yeah. I love her Gengar sweater. I want that sweater.
Seems like you've picked up a friend since.
Yeah, I just kind of sat down and he did this. I'm not gonna fight it.
He said, "I'll call my people."
Probably for the best. Well, over the break, we have been carving some pumpkins here with some of the stencils and images that you can find on the.
My goal record for Sacramento, I would like to. My next goal is to make day 2.
Basically excavating.
That's my next goal. Since I already went with a positive record, I would like to be able to make day 2 at Sacramento.
I still smell like pumpkin.
I know, she's so cute. I love
Better
her.
for worse.
It's pumpkin season, so it's probably right.
I did have a pumpkin spice latte this morning to celebrate.
Basic.
And?
No comment.
Well, if you are pro basic, then you can absolutely participate in our Twitch poll and vote for Jake's basic pumpkin as part of this
What is that
event.
one?
As you can see, we have a number of pumpkins.
What is that one?
Display. You are seeing first a Dragonite silhouette, very scary.
That do not look like a Dragonite.
The cutest,
Okay.
best,
Sunflora.
incredible craftsmanship on that Sunflora.
Gimme Ghoul.
Pumpkin, right next to a pretty basic little Gimme Ghoul.
The next regional is in a different country. I believe it's in France.
There's a basic Zubat. The Gimme Ghoul was Len. I did the Sunflora.
He said I'm there.
Jake, you did this beautiful Zubat that brings back
Manfa.
terrible nightmares
Zubat.
of walking through
Look at this
caves in red,
Umbreon.
blue, and yellow.
Cute.
And then, of course, Rose, we have the excavated Umbreon.
How can you be a commentator since you're...
That's mine.
I mean, I asked Gabby at Worlds how she became a commentator, and she said that she became a commentator by literally like commentating on like locals.
That's a wed. But you can go ahead and participate right now by voting
I'm
for
doing
your
well.
favorite pumpkin, like that Sunflora one, and we will be crowning.
No,
the
you can go to EU regionals even if you're not from the EU.
end of our
People
show.
go to like
You can
LAIC
see, again, all of these
from
great
like the
pumpkins again,
States
the Umbreon
to
howling at
get
the
their
moon
Worlds
for
invite.
Rose, Supersonic Zubat for Jake, the Gimme Ghoul with a little smirk for Len, just like him. Of course, myself with an amazing, incredible smile, so happy, so.
Yeah, I asked her at Worlds. I was like, "Girl, how did you get into commentating?" And she gave me the tea.
The season can be cute too, Rose. It doesn't have to be scary. And then Joe's Dragonite silhouette there at the end. So again, get those votes in for your favorite pumpkin.
Oh, I don't know. I don't follow him. I don't follow like where he goes that closely. I do watch like some of his videos, but I don't know. Maybe he did. That sounds like something that he would do.
Two incredible players in our finals, and I am so excited to see how they're going to match up against each other. Andrew Zhang versus Joe Ugarte.
Oh my God! Look at the Celebi. I want it.
Louisville Regional Championships. And I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup. I love.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like that sounds like something that he would do.
Match against Riley was so much fun.
I would love to.
My heart.
I would love to commentate.
It's so fun because I love. Sometimes when you watch Joe play, he locks in his moves instantly. Oh yeah. And then sometimes he takes his time because he has to.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably ask.
What is my opponent?
I could probably ask.
And he was so
inquire
Riley in that top
what the correct steps would be.
One of his greatest strengths. He was really playing the player that game.
And sometimes he scrolls so fast that he hovers over the forfeit button when he's winning. Don't do that, please.
Which
Don't
what?
Do that. No, but it was amazing to watch. Every single time I feel like
is that an Umbreon hair clip? How cute!
Getting out of a Joe Ugarte match, you just know it's going to be pure entertainment.
Yeah, and Joe is so confident as a player as well that when he does, auto lock those moves. I know I wouldn't trust myself to act that quickly, but knowing Joe, how good he is, how confident he is with these teams, how much experience he has.
The way that the Beware is like actually giving him a hug.
I would like let him do my taxes that quickly.
But not Jump Bluff.
But not Jump Bluff.
Dude, poor Jump Bluff. Don't hate on it.
Jump Bluff does.
Yeah, he's wearing the bear.
To Joe's regional championships in the past.
True.
This will be another regional championship for Joe using Jump Bluff and the Eject Pack Torkoal, which is
the bear is called Beware. The lore behind Beware and its Pokedex is that it hugs people so hard that they die.
Top two.
Bro does not know his own strength. I know, I like the Celebi.
So it's no surprise that after
I did give you a hot pip, so you should use it. Joe's using it.
Between then and now, he's found himself once again in a finals of a regional championship.
I'm excited to see.
And Jump Bluff. Jump Bluff was also there.
I think he used like Venusaur Groudon back in the day too, so always those Chlorophyll Sleep Powder Pokemon. I'm excited.
Hypno's lore in the Pokedex is actually so weird.
Up into Andrew though, because we saw Andrew in his last two matches be much more methodical, much more slow in his game plans, and making sure that he's not giving up too much. All of his resources.
Use the hot pip or the Jump Bluff. My bad. Technically, I gave you a hot pip.
It's actually going to be a really interesting Tortoise versus the Hare matchup.
Mimikyu is also crazy. Literally, they said, you gonna fall into a coma and die. They didn't say coma, but they said you get struck with an illness and die if you look at what Mimikyu actually looks like under its costume. It does just want to be hugged and loved. He doesn't know his own strength though, so he just breaks people in half.
But I think it's going to be so incredible to see.
Is it super competitive to get a spot as a commentator in tournaments? I believe so. I mean, like, just like any other esports commentator, like, it's a pretty, like, competitive job, you know? Because this is an actual job, like, they get paid to be there.
So many tough opponents. The fact that he beat Wolf.
I did Mimikyu a couple years ago, actually, for Halloween.
Pokemon you weren't expecting to see at this tournament, like that Executor, I think
Betty didn't test against Eggy.
I don't think.
Yeah, I watched some of yesterday's matches too. Not all of them, but some of them, yeah.
True, and he's been able to weather all of these storms and take this team that has so many flexible options with it that I don't.
I like all their sweaters. Are these all on the Pokemon Center? The way I'm about to look them up.
Hasn't seen so far. I bet he's probably not played too many
Pokemon Center. Let's go. Let's see if they got these sweaters. Pokeween!
You've got the Incineroar with Parting Shot and Fake Out.
Pokeween!
Some tough matchups as you learn them.
Where are the sweaters?
Yeah, I think that Incineroar is going to be a key Pokemon for.
Oh, Halloween. There we go. That's where we going.
Able to resist any
okay, I see the plushies. The plushies are adorable.
As well as
they have a Dreepy! Hold on, let me put the. They have a Dreepy. How freaking cute!
Championship here in Louisville. He definitely has had experience.
Hold on, I got fingerprints on my screen.
So definitely someone who I think is due for a championship. This is his opportunity. This is his time. But
this mug? I need this little Gengar mug.
He has always wanted to be the best player in the world. He has been very open about, I want to be the best player. And I think it's so
I'm looking for sweaters.
Awesome and refreshing.
There's a Pikachu mug too. I don't really like the Umbreon sweater. I'm gonna be so real. The Snorlax is kind of cute.
He puts in the work. before every single event, I know also the way that he's
911
has changed slightly to be a little
Oh,
bit
here's the
more
Gengar
methodical in
sweater.
terms of his prep, maybe
Here's the
being more
Gengar
thorough
sweater.
when it
It's
comes down to making
$45
sure
for
he has
anyone
the
that's
right matchups
wondering.
ready to
It's on the
go,
Pokemon
and
Center.
still can pull out all the stops when it comes down to maybe having to make a couple of aggressive reads here or there and going
I'm
off
still
script
scrolling to
make
see
sure
if there's
that he
anything
can actually get
else.
those match wins.
I do think Joe's at his best when he gives himself the space to make those aggressive
No,
plays.
it was never a Jin. It was a Goryo and a what is it called? A demon. Ooh, this is like the little Gengar sweater that he's wearing. It's like a little pumpkin Gengar. That one is $50.
Right off the bat. But if you have the option to do that, that can create some
Ew, who
explosive
wants
game
Grimer on their
plans,
sweater?
specifically
Nasty.
the Hisuian Typhlosion. Like if you're able to find a room for that Typhlosion, just use Eruption a few times, it's really hard to deal with, especially combined with the
The Gen 1 starter hoodies? No, I haven't. No, there's so many things that are already sold out. The Celebi's sold out. No, and Pumpkaboo. No.
Title in just a second.
Stop. There's so many cute things that are already sold out. I'm crying.
So incredible beating Wolf.
Rip. Who got connections? Who got connections in Japan that can get me more?
Keeping his counts in line. This is a player who absolutely knows how to close it out and get it done. And I, for one, cannot wait to start watching.
Oh, I know, right? The prices were not bad. I really like the Gengar sweater. I think it's cute.
Thank you very much, Evan, Jake, and Rosemary, for that ghoulish conversation you had.
I know. There's so many cute things that are sold out.
Thank you, Joe. I loved your pumpkin as well.
Thank you. Lack of
A kidney?
for the poll. It was Terra Normal Dragonite.
Gotta take a flight there. Bet. Let me go fly to the actual Pokemon Center in Japan so I can go see the Mewtwo in the big tube.
Now the poll is done. We gotta move on to the match.
We
I'm
gotta move
sorry.
on to the important match here, not the Twitch poll. We gotta move on to our match
Okay.
finals with Joe Garza.
All right, chat. Who we got our money on? Joe or Andrew?
The lounge kind of set up this matchup.
Joe or Andrew?
Great Andrew is playing in the moment.
Rooting for Andrew. The Andrews gotta stick together.
Joe has been and how comfortable he's been with the Torkoal
Buy me some-
strategy.
Right, it is his hallmark. There's definitely just players out
I know, but the one in Japan has the most stuff because like that's the OG. There's one in New York too, I think. Isn't there? Isn't there a Pokemon Center in New York?
And he's brought it in this regulation, had success with it in a much more open field, and got all the way to a finals, and will be playing a more standard team.
You want Joe to win? I just want Jumpluff to do something. Do something!
Unique, and so he's going to be figuring it out a bit on the fly, looking for what kind of offensive pressure he can push.
There's no more New York Pokemon Center? Is there none in freaking the US anymore?
Fire resist there, along with a couple of fire weak Pokemon. You can get massive eruptions off. But also, what offense does Garchomp provide? What offense does Dragonite provide? It's going to be really interesting team preview decisions.
Why does my man Andrew always look so unhappy to be present? Look at Joe, he out here smiling for the camera. Why does Andrew always look so sad?
In this case, there is no opposing weather. So once the Torkoal hits the field once, it is sun for the next 5 turns for Joe to take advantage of. That makes it a little bit easier to do something like position.
I just want Chompy to win. Sad bean. I just want Chompy to win, and I want Jumpluff to do something. Do something, Jumpluff.
Eject button, overheat Torkoal. He had Terra Flying King Gambit as well. So
I hope it finally gets to do something.
Earthquake attacks there. The big difference this time around is this Hisuian Typhlosion.
They turn it into a Nintendo store? Rip! What? So I really gotta travel outside of the country to go to the Pokemon Center? RIP.
Garchomp that resists it is still threatened with quite a bit of damage coming in.
I just want Jumpluff to do something, and I want Chompy to do something.
You have a bit of extra damage, like the Sucker Punch or Leaf Storm, then the Garchomp will go down. And if those things that can take eruptions, like Incineroar and Garchomp, start to get chipped away, that opens things up.
A field trip to Japan? Who's paying? Who's paying?
The other side. If you instead end up with a very King Gambit,
Go to Japan and not come back.
then maybe the answer
No. I don't speak Japanese. I don't think I could survive out there.
We've seen the Golden Go for the last 2 rounds, and it's probably going to be about the Golden Go again.
I would go for a little bit, but I don't think I could live out there.
Is a very balanced team composition. That's Sneasler, the #1 used Pokemon in both day 1 and day
A meta
2
is forming.
You look at the rest of
What does the meta look like? It's
doesn't have a Pokemon that is lower than 7
What does the meta look like? Like it's forming into.
So he's truly using
Oh,
the
thank
most
God.
prevalent and strongest Pokemon you can bring.
The first Pokemon I saw after typing that was Gloke.
recipe for team building.
Drift the S2K. I would have to bring the S2K with me.
To a pretty unique mix because it's Porygon 2 with all these other Pokemon. And this could be a matchup where Tailwind is useful despite a otherwise...
You're gonna pay? Ooh, you gonna pay for all of us? Field trip.
There's a lot of fast Pokemon on Joe's side. If you can get some advantage against things like Typhlosion and Jumpluff and Garchomp, then maybe it's the...
Yeah, it's Joe versus Andrew.
Down to what Pokemon Joe brings. Because if it's the, you know, Torkoal and King Gambit and Dragonite... That
Oh yeah, I've gone to regionals. However, the thing is I was talking about this earlier, is that it's kind of expensive to go to regionals because you have to pay to get in, you have to pay to travel there, you have to pay for like your food, and also where you stay. So the only regional that's close to me this year, unfortunately, is Sacramento, so it looks like that's the only one I'm gonna go to.
Sneasler is the lead. Joe Garte on the bottom with his Suncore, Torkoal, and Jumpluff.
No surprise to see the Suncore out immediately without worrying about weather disruption. It's pretty easy to lead these two. Try to get Torkoal.
It's diverse. Oh, we love that. Jumpluff is gonna do something for real! I believe! It's gonna do something for real!
At the same time, trying to kind of measure what kind approach Joe takes to the game and be able to respond kind of on either side of the speed.
Yeah, I think last year I went to 3 regionals. I went to Sacramento, I went to LA, and I went to Oregon, Portland. But this year there's like none on the West Coast. Thank you so much for the follow.
And sometimes he just locks moves in 2 or 3 seconds. He knows what to do.
He is quick.
Suin, Gudra, and Garganacl? Ugh. No, not the sick.
There is that jump up to turn into a dark type.
Oh, he really said Jumpluff not gonna die today. Literally, he's like, this is not dying today. I told you guys it would do something. I told y'all it would do something today. I told you guys it would. No, God, no, God, why? Why does it always just die?
And Jumpluff, a key part of this team, goes down.
Why does it always just die? Please. That makes me very sad. Jumpluff did not deserve to go out like that. That's true. At least it put one thing to sleep. Please.
So now Joe can get 2 other Pokemon onto the field
for
free without taking damage.
No surprise to see the Typhlosion come back in to try to take advantage of this sun.
Oh man.
Already down, less clear how you deal with the Sneasler on adjacent to it.
What's your question, Deadpool?
With Jumpluff still around, you would have had the speed advantage against the Sneasler, but instead Torkoal just comes right back onto the field in the other slot.
Puff plushie? I would love one.
To get an attack off this turn.
And that's one of the things that
the Kaiba reverse? Or no, I didn't. Somebody send me the video in Discord.
Instead of people trying to facilitate in a slow trick room fashion, make Torkoal do the damage. He has overheat in case, you know, as a literal.
Why Torkoal looking so angry? Torkoal really said, I will avenge you.
Typhlosion's damage. However, there is no access to Terra Fire this game.
I like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Has already been used on the Jumpluff and used
Porygon baked. Oh no. Porygon zooted.
Would only have a 1 in 3 chance to wake up this turn. Sneasler, while it can get an attack off, can't threaten Typhlosion very much. We'll have to see what happens, but first...
Go, Typhlosion! Ah!
Combat from Sneasler brings Torkoal down to pretty much 50%.
Tortuguita is ready.
Is at 1 HP, so it doesn't care about the
Porygon is asleep. Oh! I don't know if I like Poison Touch Sneasler, but I feel like that's what I would also run if I didn't have terrain, so like valid.
Typhlosion gets 2 KOs.
Who needs Terra Fire when you have the helping hand? Porygon 2 down in 1 hit, not something you see very often.
Yeah, that was revenge for Jumpluff.
Torkoal, though, now
thank you so much for the follow.
Pretty significant damage from the close combat, and then the Poison Touch on top of that means that Torkoal
Typhlosion ready.
Very low.
Ooh, good.
Garchomp is the switch in here for Andrew. He only has 2
Chompy.
Pokemon remaining. Joe has technically not revealed his 4th Pokemon in this matchup yet. It will be the Garchomp and Incineroar. Those are 2 fire types on Joe's end, and Garchomp loves clicking Earthquake.
Garchomp would love to get an Earthquake here. Incineroar can also go for a knockoff into Typhlosion, no Terastallization to get away from that at the moment.
True story.
Both of them also crucially resist the eruption that Typhlosion is now locked into. Now, they resist it. Helping Hand, Sun Boosted.
Torkoal ready to tussle.
To them, but Incineroar will take it a little bit better, so you could try to protect Garchomp and get through the turn, or you could just try to look for 2 KOs on this turn. Really a big threat, but actually Garchomp just faster than Typhlosion here.
No, Typhlosion!
Typhlosion is not, despite a natural speed advantage for Typhlosion, means that Typhlosion goes down. Critical information for this match.
That's huge to know.
It's because shinies are cool. They sparkle when they come out.
One hit KO Hisuian Typhlosion with Stomping Tantrum and is faster. Overheat in the sun, that is ineffective as Garchomp is a dragon type, so it hardly does any damage. And now Torkoal on the clock.
What's his last Pokemon? Oh, King Gambit.
It's just King Gambit left against a ground type and a fire type on the other side.
A ground type on and a fire type on the other side, and a
that don't look too fun to me.
Blitz means that damage is big on the other side. Torkoal only has 1 turn of life left with the poison from Poison Touch earlier. Andrew decisively ahead in this game 1.
Yeah, you look, Joe looking to, do I Sucker Punch, do I Low Kick? Turns out he will. Helping
we do not love this.
So we'll do more damage if the Sucker Punch goes through. Yes, Garchomp went for
no!
Sucker Punch is not enough to take out the Garchomp.
That was a that made me sad.
To King Gambit, and then a super effective Stomping Tantrum, bringing King Gambit down very low. Here's the Sun Boosted Flare Blitz into King Gambit, and that's going to be it here for game 1. Andrew saying 1 game away from winning his first regional championship.
Andrew just getting
It's okay. It's okay. We adjust game 2. We adjust game 2. Maybe we don't Terra Jump Bluff. Maybe we don't Terra Jump Bluff.
So far ahead in that game 1, and all of that really traces back to that turn 1 call out to close.
Maybe we stop bringing Jump Bluff.
Such a valuable resource in the Terastallization just to have it backfire.
Maybe we stop bringing it all together.
Mitigating what Sneasler could do later on in the game, or threatening Sleep Powder into Garchomps, or threatening a switch into a Stomping Tantrum. But once that Pokemon goes down in just 1 turn, things start to look so much more difficult for Joe.
So if we value the Sleep Powder landing on the Porygon 2 at the cost of losing your Terastallization for the game, and remember Sneasler has the Focus Sash as we see it here in the replay, so it's going to take at least 2 hits minimum to get rid of that pesky Pokemon. How much do you value Sleep Powder in game 2 compared to saving that
Puff abuse is real. Poor Jump Love.
It seems like if the strategy is going to be Typhlosion, then the Jump Bluff is absolutely critical. And the main reason for that isn't any of the stuff we saw early on. It's the speed advantage for Garchomp against the Typhlosion.
That was a crazy freaking read.
Jump Bluff or the Sleep Powder threat to stop Garchomp from attacking, then every time Garchomp and Typhlosion are up against each other, it is a disaster for Joe, because there's going to be a Stomping Tantrum coming that way and a lot of damage that's difficult for him to deal with. The Dragonite would be the only safe switch in. Maybe
after the finals, we can do VR battles.
Some kind of defensive backbone against Stomping Tantrum, but otherwise, you've got to keep Jump Bluff alive, and you have to be ready to get the speed advantage.
All right. So we just starting Oonga Boonga. We are starting Oonga Boonga here.
He's made many finals at the regional level in his career. Hisuian, Typhlosion, and Torkoal is the lead adjustment for Joe in this game 2. Andrew with Incineroar and Porygon 2. Oh, Torkoal actually gets swapped
Bye, Torkoal.
because of the Incineroar Intimidate, lowering its stats, forcing the eject pack to activate.
Torkoal immediately off the field is probably not so bad for Joe. Gets another threat in to do some damage. Could have been the Jump Bluff to have some support alongside this, but right now King Gambit comes in a pretty strong position. Has to worry about anything that can draw attention away from Typhlosion is pretty good. Meanwhile, Typhlosion isn't in the best position for
Incineroar. I don't think there was an Incineroar that was on the last regional winners team. It wasn't in one of them. He tried. Oh, okay, he tried to call Terra. He tried to call Terra. Okay, bye, Incineroar.
You see Joe nodding along, knowing that was the right play. Now Andrew had the big turn 1.
There's Trickety Trick Room, which is fine because he has Torkoal and he has Gambit.
Really crucial turn. thought maybe Joe would fish for enough damage to KO
Hi.
Porygon 2 by using the Fire Terrestrialization, and the Fake Out would just block it. Instead, the Fake Out does nothing, and Incineroar.
All right, we got Sneezy. I don't know how happy Sneezy is to be in Trick Room.
Hoping to have Incineroar take advantage of it, but it's Sneasler forced onto the field. Will actually be the last thing to move.
Terrifying.
Inside of this Trick Room. Porygon 2 will move first.
Oh, wow!
Andrew understanding that was GG. Went a little overzealous going for the Fake Out.
Oh, wow.
Was going to Terra flying as well, so he'd be no longer weak.
He really said, nah, I can't win that.
Trick Room for yourself, and then Sneasler is going to be
all right, game 3. He said, I am not giving away any info. He said, you don't get no calcs. 0 calcs.
Just a really...
He says 0 calcs for you. I don't win this, but you not getting nothing.
Reaction to it, too surprised not to see that play out. But probably some frustration about how that turn went, making that kind of mistake to fake out the Typhlosion.
Yeah, he said, I'm not giving away nothing for free.
Of this finals, yeah. We talked before the match about how the Trick Room could go either way. It can be a powerful tool if you're up against the right Pokemon. The Garchomp, the Jumpluff, the Typhlosion. But if it is the Torkoal, which we knew was in the back in that situation, the Kingambit...
That was wild. I have never seen anybody... GG that quick.
Especially if you've already lost Incineroar. We have to imagine Amoonguss not waiting in the back for Andrew. It would have been the thing to hit the field instead of the Sneasler. So just a couple of fast Pokemon that weren't going to be able to take advantage of the Trick Room.
All right. Chat, they're 1-1. Who's taking it home? Who's taking it home?
Around on the field and is then threatening big damage into either the Kingambit or the Hisuian Typhlosion. But with that failed Fake Out and the Eruption damage coming through, it just wasn't the case.
So if you're keeping track at home, game 1, Andrew calls the.
You think he's gonna bring Dragonite?
Combat, making a prediction, but then game 2.
It does make me nervous that a lot of Joe's team is really weak to Garchomp, as well as Incineroar.
Joe is the go for broke kind of player. Andrew is matching his energy.
No, Andrew is absolutely matching his energy, and sometimes it is a very good way to play. If you know the other player is going to make big calls, well, it takes making risks to make big calls, and then making big calls is a way to exploit the risks that another player has taken. So Joe is going to.
This is his first time.
For something big
really?
Like the Terrafire Eruption.
TCG. No. We play VG in this house.
It can be just destructive, as it was in game 2.
The final game of the weekend, game 3 of the Louisville Regional Championship Finals. Andrew Zhang and Joe Ugarte.
Okay.
It's Incineroar Porygon 2 yet again to intimidate this Torkoal. Joe is going to swap the Torkoal out. As you mentioned in game 2, it's not the end of the world because Torkoal is so slow.
Bye, Torkoal.
Damage anyway. His job is to set the sun. Now you can potentially have Jumpluff and Hisuian Typhlosion on the field on turn 1 in the sun.
Really?
Combination to have. I was surprised to see Joe not go into it when given the opportunity.
But what if he calls that and he knocks off into that slot instead?
It is quick and easy. It is much more difficult to get these two next to each other when the Eject Pack doesn't do it for you. Now you can have so many different threatened options. You can try to Sleep Powder the Porygon, you can go for offense. Of course, the Incineroar can still respond with Knockoff into Typhlosion or Flare Blitz into Jumpluff. Either one might just be a KO. You can try to call out a Trick Room and get your own Trick Room sweepers out on the field. So it is still a very volatile position, a position that is ready for either of these players to make the kinds of big calls they've shown us they want to make. For now, Jumpluff leaving the field, what's going to come in?
And now Andrew has to make the call.
Yeah, this first turn is going to basically decide.
This time, do you expect him to stay a Ghost type and click the knockoff? It will be no terrestrialization from.
See, I feel like he knocked off into the Blitz.
Will go for the Flare Blitz into the Torkoal.
Okay, not the play that I would have made. I would have knocked off into the Typhlosion slot. But okay.
And Torkoal is the fastest Pokemon under the Twisted Dimensions.
I don't know why he targeted that slot, to be completely honest.
No Eruption from the Torkoal this time because there's no Trick Room from Joe. He doesn't usually expect to be in this position, but still threatening a lot of damage. Andrew decides after how game 2 went, don't try to opt into guessing what the Typhlosion is going to do. Just try to get a Flare Blitz and KO the Jumpluff. It was very strong for him in game 1 when Jumpluff went down early, but Joe doesn't allow it to happen. Gets Jumpluff safely into the back, and instead has the Torkoal take that Flare Blitz. Now it is time to Fire Terrestrialize that Typhlosion. The offense is ready to go.
Yeah,
you would fake out into the no, because I would have since in game 2 I don't know, I would have expected him to not Terra that slot, and I would have smacked it instead, because I would have figured that he wouldn't have done that in front of Incineroar. I don't know. See, this is why people play different. See, now he knocked off.
Into now just the fire type on Hisuian Typhlosion means it doesn't get the KO. There's no choice specs, but you're still Terrafire, and the Eruption Incineroar is going to resist that though, so it does not get a KO.
Right, you use the Fire Terastallization to be able to take the knockoff, but the knockoff still mitigates so much of the damage because Typhlosion was still forced.
Okay, well, but now Amungi is like the slowest thing on the field.
40% health and lost the 1.5
Puppy?
boost from the choice spec. So even with a single target, Eruption isn't able to do a super significant damage to Incineroar. Definitely not enough damage that the -2 Torkoal is threatening a KO into the Incineroar, so pretty safe. The Amoonguss also now hits the field in Trick Room. Andrew has all the tools to try to take
I feel like you just let Typhlosion go down here.
Game 3, Joe's going to have to find the right response to it. Step one of that is going to be probably figuring out where the spore is coming. If he can land the jump buff into a spore, that's progress in coming back into this game. But if a Pokemon ends up asleep out of this and Incineroar gets a big attack off or just parting shots its way to come back.
Oh, really?
To get healthy again, all of them are problems for Joe.
Amoonguss moving first under Trick Room here. Torkoal is -2, but he goes into the Incineroar that just healed 50% from Amoonguss's Pollen Pup. So it did no damage there. Now you have Flare Blitz from Incineroar into Typhlosion. It doesn't matter. Typhlosion is down.
A strong turn for Andrew. Joe wants to just finish something off, use the Torkoal to try to get this Incineroar off the field. But Andrew doesn't fall for it, doesn't try to guess where the jump off might be coming, doesn't try to get a
No, Amoonguss is just naturally slower.
This Incineroar is looking like a massive problem for Joe. The Sun Boost of Flare Blitz means that he can use it really aggressively offensively. The Kingambit has an Assault Vest, can't protect itself. Both Pokemon that could be in that slot are weak to fire. The Amoonguss can move first and heal the Incineroar even more. Not often that we see Incineroar as a really potent offensive threat, but it's shaping up to be one in this game. Of course, Kingambit can also, we saw the low kick damage from Kingambit in the previous game. It also might move more Incineroar in this Tailwind. So the Trick Room, so the other option is just Rage Powder away those attacks.
Chat, this don't look good.
Still a damage threat into Amoonguss.
Chat, this don't look good.
So really, seems like all the momentum, all the options are on Andrew's side. Joe's gonna have to make one of those kinds of big plays that he's famous for to fight his way back into this.
Yeah, this does not look good.
Is in a really tough spot as you've already used the Terastallization on Typhlosion. It means he cannot get out of this fire. Weak Sucker Punch goes into Incineroar, doesn't do a lot. The Spore from Amoonguss will put Kingambit to sleep. That means that Kingambit would be forced to take that first turn of sleep the following turn. Here is a -4 overheat.
It depends. Thank you so much for the little spooktacular. Echo, you need to remember that people build their teams for different situations. So no, not every Torkoal is going to be the same. And not every Amoonguss is going to be the same either. I ran into a freaking fast Amoonguss the other day. Thank you so much for following in Tailwind. So no, not every Pokemon is going to be the same.
Joe is gone, but things look so difficult that his Torkoal at -6 and cannot switch. It is stuck on the field. Sun will expire soon. Trick Room will expire soon.
Team composition is very important.
Speed advantage for Andrew. Now the jump off was the
plus time to carry.
Most important piece of this for Joe from the beginning. It's still around, but it's not important as a damage threat. That's really the problem for Joe here. The -6 Torkoal is not the damage answer. The jump off is not the damage answer, and if it tries to be the damage answer, it will quickly find itself at -6 as well.
It's finally time for Andrew
to
respond with his Terastallization here.
What up, Himmy? My favorite shiny is Milotic.
Andrew's found many uses of it throughout the tournament this weekend, probably avoiding Will-O-Wisp and things of that nature, but this time it will just resist.
Yikes, 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 yikes.
From Amoonguss will put Torkoal to sleep. Not that Torkoal
Come on, Pluff.
of a damage threat at this point.
It's all on you.
Special attack. Torkoal taking that.
Am I gonna snag the winning team? I don't know. Neither. I feel like neither of these teams are like my style.
Into the Garchomp, so that means Garchomp cannot attack.
If anything, I would be more inclined to use Joe's team just because I've used majority of his team, whereas like I don't know. I feel like I don't vibe as much with Andrew's team. Thank you so much for the follow.
At the end of this turn, but is even less threatened.
What do you mean? Because they're in Trick Room, so Amoonguss is the slowest thing on the field right now. Nice. Okay. Slay.
Where is the damage against the Garchomp?
Hi, welcome, Spotty. We're glad to have you.
It's a fire type. It both resists overheat, it resists the grass attacks from.
That's what I'm saying. It concerned me that so much of Joe's team was weak to Garchomp, as well as Incineroar.
Encore Mungus into the Spore. That's not going to work in the jump off, and Torkoal is already asleep. But you know, at a certain point, as you're saying, Len, the Garchomp doesn't care if it's 3 turns of sleep or 6 turns of sleep. He's not taking any valuable damage.
Right, even if you start to get
Come on, Torkoal.
like this first one, it can just be Pollen Puff back off, and look
Ay,
how
ay, ay.
small that is. That is the strongest a Leaf Storm will ever be in this game. Andrew is just so
No.
It's gonna get the Dragon Claw off. That's the end of
Fluff.
This game is all but over.
Yeah, Torkoal is Joe's final soldier standing. One of his patented Pokemon that everybody knows him for. Joe has definitely had much success in his career with the Suncor. Won a regional.
That's GG's.
With Sun, won in 2020.
Yeah. All right, Andrew takes it.
Lock in the forfeit, and Andrew Zhang will win.
Andrew takes it.
Regional championship in the Masters.
Poor Fluff. Fluff literally did nothing. Every single match, it did nothing. GG's. Great battle.
Interesting new matchup for Andrew to fight every step of the way. It felt
Ay.
knew his game.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Fluff was a liability. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know how he would have adjusted just because Incineroar and Garchomp were really good into his team. The way that I can literally knock... Hello? Like, hey, can I co-stream with you guys?
But the mental fortitude, we talked about it in the match against Wolf. The mental fortitude to lose a match by clicking.
That's gonna be me in Sacramento? Y'all catch me on stream in Sacramento. Catch me on stream in Sacramento, y'all. Alright, we can do viewer battles now if you would like. Catch me on stream. Probably getting clapped. And getting attacked by the chat. Hi, what's up? You won 2-6 where? At that regional? I'll have chat hidden. Oh my god. Sacramento is in November. It's at the end of November, so we still have some time. Oh, really? I mean, it's okay. You said you were shaking off the rust anyway. Always time to improve. If it makes you feel any better, the first regional that I ever went to last year was the Fresno regional. And my first round of the day, I was so nervous that I literally threw my whole first battle because I swapped out the wrong Pokemon. And then in my second round, I got triple flinched by a Gyarados with Waterfall. I think I only won like 2 or 3 battles that day too. I was like, whoa, I was not ready. Nobody want to play me? Yeah, 3 and 6. Yeah, I was 3 and 6. Nobody knows where we might end up. Nobody knows. I've been to 4, I think. I went to, first one was Fresno, second one was Sacramento? Yeah, first one was Fresno, second one was Sacramento, and the third one was Portland. And then LA. Hey, Tauros! Y'all gonna make me go on the ladder? Ugh. Always with the ladder, trying to get my record back to positive. Ooh. Ooh. Brother, ooh. Brother, that's okay. I only need to win 5 more to be back into the normal range. I know. What? Oh, I should try the teams that you gave me. I haven't even typed those in yet. Oh. Shoot, my bad. Ah! Why do I have to fight a rain team? I don't like the rain team. I don't like the rain teams. They are not ideal. Chat, do they start Pelipper Arch? Do they start Hydreigon and something else? They start the question is, do they start Hydreigon or do they start Pelipper or both? This Kingdra is also a concern. Because I kind of want to start with Basque. Yeah, I kind of want to start with Basque. I'm just kind of scared of freaking Archaludon. I do need this for the Gambit. And then I think I bring Sneasy. I think I bring Sneasy. This is not good. Bring water types in front of Archaludon? Do you want Milotic to die? Do you want Basket Legion to die? Besides, Milotic can't really do a lot here. Because all it can really do... I guess I could have brought it for Haze. I fumbled! I should have brought it for Haze. Should have brought it for Haze, because I fumbled. Just in case it's Sash. That's just in case it's Sash. We're bringing Indeedee. Charizard? Ha! Ha! It's fine. Da 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 da. Let's see if we can proc Wide Guard, shall we? Do we proc Wide Guard? No. They swap. That is a very interesting swap. That is a very interesting swap. It lives that? Really? That lived that very comfortably. Wow. Okay, Thickums. Okay, Thickums. Work. Okay. Get on in there, Sneezy. Get on in there, Sneezy. We are gonna Moonblast. You are gonna Dire Claw. That better not proc! Okay. Moonblast better not proc. Can I get a sleep or something? No, of course not. That's a lot. Oh my god. And the first thing that it did was proc. The first thing that it did! The first thing that it did! Do you think King Gambit is Assault Vest? Or do you think that King Gambit has Protect? I'm gonna do that. Who won the regionals? Andrew. Andrew Zhang, I believe was his last name. I just don't want to deal with Hurricane. Because I don't want Sneasler to get hit by a Hurricane. Okay. Unfortunately, I can get Rage Powdered and Spored. Ugh! No! Thank you! Jesus Christ! Okay. Oh my god. Hurricane? Oh, Pelipper. Okay, it's Black Sludge Amoongus. My Tailwind. Okay, that thing can Sucker Punch now, which is not ideal. That's not good, because it can just Sucker Punch me into oblivion! And then it's just Whimsicott versus the world. Why did Moonblast have to freaking proc Defiant turn 1? Sometimes I hate being Choice Scarf Basket Legion because I can't do anything in front of, like, Sucker Punch. Yeah. Dude, no, freaking Moonblast literally made my life difficult by giving it Defiant the first turn that it came on the field. Purple. Oh, Sneasler. It comes from, the Legends game. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, every single time I try to search for Veer battles, nobody links up, so that's why I'm on the ladder. I get sick of watching it say, nobody was found. Nah, I would rather just get my record positive if I'm just gonna sit here and look like a fool. I don't even know what team I want to use. Let's use this team. Let's use this team. We're gonna do Team Star. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How was stream? Indeed. I haven't used the Typhlosion team in a minute, so we'll see how this goes. Ow. Probably getting the Switch too, yeah. Figured. Barry. No. Not Willow Miss. Chumpla? Imagine? How did that? Ha. My guy hates Whimsicott. My guy absolutely hates Whimsicott. That still took a lot of damage. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. I imagine it protects. It's gotta be protect. I also see no harm in doing what I just did. I don't really mind if, oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that still does a ton of damage. This also did a lot of damage. Yeah, I saw no harm in that play. I don't even think I needed that crit because I saw how much damage Stomping Tantrum did the first time to Primarina. So I think it would just die no matter what, with or without crit. Yeah, battles are first come, first serve if you'd like. Sneasler. Also, once again, no harm in doing that. Also, no harm in doing that. I imagine it's Protect and then Incineroar does something. We already saw how much damage Moonblast does to Incineroar, so Moonblast takes out Incineroar, and even if Sneasler protects this turn, Dragonite still lives, I believe. I'm pretty sure it has enough HP to live. Maybe it dies next turn, but then I can just hit it with Whimsicott. Unless Whimsicott goes down to a Dire Claw here. So it honestly depends, but I'm still not in a bad spot. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I would start with Brentals. Yeah. We're fine. So I don't have Tailwind anymore, which means that Sneasler now outspeeds. But also fine, because... Okay, so we have Redirection. Decisions, 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 decisions. What do I have in the back? I have Typhlosion, and I have... the Crow. Which is actually fine. I think here we Tailwind. And I think we Estomp. Actually, hold on. 1 second. There we go. Tailwind. Do I want this to go down to a Dire Claw? Okay, I think I set up Tailwind, and then we Estomp into that. Which is fine. Thank you so much for following. Fine. Okay. Whimsy did its job. And Dragonite's still alive, which is good. So now we can just put in Typhlosion. Thank you so much for following. And then I can just... Since I'm in Tailwind, I should outspeed. Hi! Ignite team. That's fine. That only stalls out Tailwind for 1 turn. It takes out Dragonite, which is fine because I still have the bird in the back. Doing well. You have to trade it in. Once again, we erupt, and then here we're gonna go ahead and body press into that. Stream's going well. We had a watch party. Now I'm just doing beer battles. Typhlosion goes first because it's Scarf. It's gonna erupt. It'll take out Electabuzz, and then I can just body press into the Sneasler. That's probably Focus Sash. Thank you so much for the follow. You've summoned my trap card. That's because Tinkaton's not good. Unfortunately. Oh, you said luckily. Because of Corviknight? Leave it alone. GG's. Leave Corviknight alone. It don't deserve to get hit with a hammer. The way that she makes her hammer out of Corviknights is crazy. Tell that to Tinkaton. Why is she so mean? Oh, thank you. Welcome to the chat. Tinkatons hate taxis. For real. Why does she hate the flying taxi? It's Pon-Pon. And its siblings. Sure. Let's listen to... I think wasn't it like Kieran 1 that I also liked? Like the regular Kieran? Or was it Kieran 2? I think it was Kieran 1. Watch this not be the song and it's gonna ruin my whole vibe. Oh god. Okay. We are gonna do Whimsy here. I think Whimsy Dragonite is fine. And then, I think we also bring Explosion and Corviknight. I think that's fine. I don't see any issues with that. I just noticed that this Dragonite's a boy. Ah! Why did we give me a boy Dragonite? My Twitch name? Princess Diana without an I. PRNCESSDIANA. Best of 3 sets? I'm down. When we get closer to the regional, especially when I have like an actual team, I'm down to do like best of 3. We're gonna do the Halloween battles. Either did we decide whether we want to do it the day or before or after? I forget. I think we did a poll. After? Okay, so we're gonna do it the day after Halloween then. Why does everyone think that Tinkaton kills Corviknight? Oh, because it's in her Pokedex entry. She hunts Corviknights with her hammer and she makes her hammer out of Corviknights. Okay. Justified Arcanine. We're doing it the day after Halloween. Because Halloween's not on a stream day this year. Thank you so much for the follow. it will, since it's a funzy event, we can just do whatever. You don't have to submit a team sheet or anything. Just as long as all the Pokemon are like are either Bug, Psychic, Dark, Ghost, and their Terras are any of those 4 types, then you're good. Once again, if you can't afford to change your Terra, that's fine. But you just can't terrestrialize that Pokemon in battle. Dragonite's engaged. So was Arcanine. Yeah, no Terra Stellar. They do look like they have big engagement rings, or they're like freaking ring pops. What do we have to do to use my rental teams? Oh, I haven't released any of these rental teams simply because they are not like my real teams, but I do have other rentals in my Discord. That thing's special defense is nasty. Sylveon's cute. Hey, look who it is. Corviknight. Corviknight. No, I haven't actually picked a team for Sacramento yet, surprisingly. But I still have a ton of time. I'm just kind of seeing like how the meta changes, to be completely honest. Clefairy, you say? No, these ones don't count towards the ladder. Because they're link battles. Yeah, this is Choice Scarf. I have a couple of things that I want to do for Halloween. I already used my Terra, so don't worry. I can't do that anyway. Weather Ball is crazy. Weather Ball on Sylveon is wild. GG's. Did anything get announced for like a new raid? GG's. Not yet. I have some rentals that I need to try out still, actually. I should pull this up. Okay, chat, should I use Typhlosion or Delphox? Pick my team. Typhlosion or Delphox? I got 1 for Delphox. 2 for Delphox. 3 for Delphox. Alright. Foxy Woxy. Ah! Foxy Woxy. Oh, wow! Oh! Okay. Oh! Oh dear! Okay. So, clearly I have a huge disadvantage here because I brought Reg H and that is like Reg E. The triple frozen video? Dog. I don't got this. What do you want me to do against Ting Lu? Everybody else that wants to battle, read that. Everybody else that wants to battle, read that. It's first come, first serve, yeah. That was a Zoroark. Go Indeedee! We always gotta fight a Zoroark. It's tradition. Go Indeedee! There's the real Iron Bundle. And treads. An Apple Watch? It got okay. I can't unsee that now. It does look like an Apple Watch. Is Whimsicott asleep? No, Whimsicott's not really an attacking Pokemon. However, a lot of people do give it, like, full special attack because since it has Prankster, everything that it wants to do, like, fast, like, set up Tailwind or whatever, it happens immediately. So you can technically give it full special if you want. Ah! Like, full speed, full special. It's kind of just there to, like, do things fast and die. GG's. Is Sneasler's tail also a feather? Shake your tail feather? GG's again. Yeah, Sash Whimsicott usually runs like full special, full speed, just because it always lives one hit. But my Whimsicott is Covert Cloak, so it can't get faked out. Is Pelipper a good replacement for Whimsicott? It honestly depends on what your team composition is. If you want to run a rain team with like Archulodon, yeah, Pelipper's great. Whimsicott is able to like set up Sunny Day if you want to like go against rain teams, which is also good. I need a pee, I'm sorry. So yeah, it really just depends on like how you want to build your team. I'll be right back. I'm back! And better than ever! I got a snack. These are my cilantro lime chips. Yeah, the regional ended. Fella named Andrew Zhang, I believe that's what his last name was, won. Chat, Delphox or Typhlosion? Yeah, you guys want one? I'll battle whoever. First come, first serve for battles. Typhlosion? I got, oh, it's 50-50. Okay. Oh, it's still 50-50, but I saw Typhlosion get a vote first. Huh? Yeah, I'm battling right now. We were watching the regional, and now that the regional is over, I'm just doing viewer battles. I'm waiting to see if they announce anything news-wise, like a new raid, so that I can make a video on it. You think of Terra fighting Samurott raid? That'd go kind of hard, honestly. Yeah, I guess there was like a big league. I haven't looked at them. Thank you so much for following. Oh yeah, there is an updated version of this team, huh? Well done. Wait. Which one is it? They're all the same? Oh, I forgot that's a ghost. Thank you so much for following. For whatever reason, I didn't realize they were this Typhlosion team. Focus Sash? The meta is still developing, but I'm finding out like what Pokemon I play well with, yeah. I forgot that thing gets Aqua Jet. Okay. Sometimes I kind of forget about Tauros, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. One moment. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not I'm not a good person to ask about. That's why we play open team sheet. It's okay. If people want to get their cheese wins, that's fine with me. Fine with me. Sorry. I hope we never go back to closed team sheet too, because open team sheet is so nice. There's only so much Dragonite can do. Especially because, oh, I auto-lose actually no matter what, because that's a flying type. I auto-lose to a flying type. Because I'm locked into Stomping Tantrum. Hold on, let me get the new version of this team. Moonlight, which of the new versions of this team, GG's, are your favorite? Which one is your favorite? Also, do you care if I show the world the rental? Hi, Rob. Okay. Which one is your favorite? Chomper, Sneasler? Okay, I like Sneezy. We'll do Sneezy then. Where'd it go? Why am I blind? Oh, here. Boop. Oh, nice. Okay. Nice. All right, let's tussle. Hi. Let's tussle. My day's going well. I am now gonna try out a new version of the team that I just used without Typhlosion. This one has a Sneasler. A mirror match in TCG actually sounds horrendous. Got it. You guys, the boy Halucha's here. It's just a different variation of the team. This one has Sneasler instead of Typhlosion. just to try it out. Oh, I hate mirror matches. Mirror matches stress me out. Oh, cute. I'm sending you all the shiny luck. Hi! Hello? Acrobatics? My berry. What is the speed interaction here? Doing well. Incineroar's annoying, dude. Looks like they're faster. So it looks like you made me adamant. I don't like having to rely on Dragonite. Buttermain's not legal right now. Regulation H. Why didn't I use the move that was super effective against the Pokemon that it was super effective against? Because what was the Rillaboom doing to me? Nothing. The Hawlucha is the one that's doing things. Prioritize the thing that's hurting you. Am I inner focus? Okay. Thank you. Nice. Nice crit. Please kindly F off. I'm the Hawlucha girl. I'm the Hawlucha girl. I used Hawlucha on the Taco Bell team, and everyone doubted me. Now all of a sudden, y'all want to use Hawlucha? Fake. What? Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Thank you so much for following. Dragonite is just bougie like that. Hi. Dang, I don't have freaking... Okay. I thought I had high horsepower. I should have looked, but I have U-turn instead. Ew, that lives? What? There's that. Okie dokie. Won't be so annoying, dude. Got it. Oh no, Rillaboom died. You thought you could cheese a win with my little bird? This is my little bird. My little dragon bird. My little pony. Trying to outbird me. Yeah. Not as good as Flare Blitz? Got it. I believe in you, Dragonite. Nope. Stupid. It's because you're a boy. Because you're a boy and not a girl. So you hate yourself. I told you all my Dragonites are boys or girls. Oh, it is a girl. Dang it, my bad. Girl, why are you throwing? No, it ice punch! Rillaboom would have died. I didn't have a... Yeah. Oh, there you go. I guess, yeah. GG's. I wish I could use Taco Bell. I want to use Hawlucha too. GG's. My bird. I know, no Baja bundle. Dude, the Taco Bell team is funny. Because why does Scoville and Cheese Out win sometimes? That's the crazy part. Okay, so at least now I know that if I'm fighting another Sneasler with this team, my Sneasler is slower. So that battle did actually teach me something. Scopeland's the best Pokemon on the team. The Delphox team is my favorite. However, I was told to not rest on that team because I don't know how it would perform in open team sheet. I also don't know how the meta's gonna develop in the next couple of weeks. The code for what? This team? Or to battle? One 4798888. Oh, Power Herb. Power Herb. Okay. No, the Delphox that I've been using doesn't have a nickname because it's not my actual Delphox, but if I end up taking a Delphox to a regional, I'd probably name it like Hermione. Protect Terra Swap. 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 Protect. Man! Imagine if Dragon had guessed right, though. That would have been nice. If it is, ugh. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna play it on the Switch. My favorite starter is Piplup. Don't say that. I wish I couldn't be redirected. Oh, Rocky Helmet. I wish I couldn't be redirected, because now, even though I lived on 1 HP, I died a Rocky Helmet. Yeah, Piplup. Okay, so this team has a very noticeable weakness to things that can be redirected. Which everything is single target. No, I don't have. I have no win condition. GG's. What's the other one? You said Chompy was your other favorite? Let's try Chompy. Viewer battles. Boop. Well, this one has... Oh, I should have tried this one first. This one might be more up my speed. More up my alley. That's the word. My favorite Mega is either Altaria or Ampharos. Thank you so much for the follow. Checking for news. Ooh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. Chompy! Mawil's cool too. Sorry, I opened Twitter and I saw a very interesting picture. Hi, Alex. Nothing yet. Thank you so much for following. Emvor. Let's go. It is, in fact, a Hydrapple. I do not play the TCG. I did, however, play the TCG Pocket. Honestly, thank you for that. Hi! Look who came back! Yay. Yeah, it's on the Nintendo Switch. Thank you so much for the controller. Embor don't got like flash fire, do it? I don't know anything about Embor. Sucker Punch? What the F? That thing, why does that get Sucker Punch? Oh, okay. Well, Garchomp died. I have seen its face, and it's very unfortunate looking. They really did. I'm cooked! I'm cooked! I didn't know this one didn't have fake out! What is your item? Oh, your boom boom! That was a really interesting choice. Earth power. Okay, I should have looked at its item. I thought it had fake out. Okay, to be fair, that was the first battle I used with that team, so now I know that that is the other Rillaboom that I like, because I'm not the largest fan of Assault Vest Rillaboom. But I did need to know that I didn't have fake out. However, I think I do like that team better. I like the option of not having to deal with being redirected because there's so many redirectors in this meta. And the last team was like only single target moves. I personally don't like Assault Vest Rillaboom simply because okay, I'm not gonna deal with that. Simply because it doesn't do any damage. I want to try... This is the one, right? Yeah. parts of a team. Okay. That's fine. What a weird matchup for the first battle. What a weird matchup. Okay. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna go because this matchup kind of crazy. This matchup is a little crazy. Why does character look like Deadpool's character? What? It does! What slander? Are you saying that you don't like the way your own character looks? I said I wouldn't be in Master Ball. Okay, so it does live in EQ. Oh, that is literally a Zoroark. Okay. Fine with me then. That's fine with me. All I can really do is that. You got your chat to work? Hey! Whimsicott said, let me crit this! Don't burn. Don't burn, 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 don't burn. I thought it was gonna tear a dragon. 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 And I still undersped it? Ew, what is Garchomp's speed tier? Oh, what is Garchomp's base speed? Please inform me. Please inform. What is Garchomp's base speed? And what is Volcarona's? Hmm. mean Chomp wins? It moved second. It moved second. We're both in Tailwind. Moonlight help! Why did I not outspeed Volcarona if it had none of the zooms? Well, now I don't outspeed anything. Oh, God. Yeah, now I don't outspeed anything. I'm asking the person that built the team. Am I an idiot? Did I never press Tailwind? Yo, did I never press Tailwind? Hello? Am I dumb? It doesn't matter because Tailwind is instant. And Zoroark doesn't have Prankster. I'm gonna need someone to go check the VOD to see what I did turn 1 because I'm so confused by what just happened. Okay, you know what? I'm locking in, chat. Sorry, not reading you anymore. Locking in so I can actually test this team. Locking in. No, that whole battle was washed the second that my Garchomp undersped Volcarona when I thought that it would outspeed it. I don't know what I did turn 1. I thought I Tailwinded, but apparently I didn't. Either that or Tailwind ran out and I didn't notice, but I never saw it come up on the screen. But like I said, I'm locking in. Sorry. Not reading. Then why did Garchomp Why did Garchomp underspeed? I wish I knew how these things were trained. I don't know. I didn't build a team. I don't know how they're trained. For the Halloween stream, I'm letting everybody build their own team, and then I'm gonna have my own Pokemon as well. I'm honestly not thinking about ZA because it's not like a competitive game. So I'm just kind of looking to see like what they're trying to do. It's chopstick, but it's got a little tint to it. What up? Ugh. Do-do-do. Da 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 da. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm thinking. 'Cause I need to hit the Annihilate eventually. I just don't want to. I don't want to risk. Oh my god, that was so scary. Powering up that. So I wanted to get as much damage on it as I could in as short of amount of time as I possibly could as well. Because it only used one bulk up. Well, now... Yeah, that's fine. Woo! Is it because you want to battle? Battles are first come first serve, but I did end up going on the ladder because I just got this rental and I wanted to see if I like it. Thank you for the follow. Ah. Well, I used to do battles, or VR battles, like every stream. But depending on the day, sometimes I don't get any people wanting to battle, so I'll go on the ladder. That did so much damage, hello? I do have a Discord, yeah. If somebody could do the Discord command, that would be sick. Draco Meteor? Draco Meteor? No, Archie, because my Rillaboom's not dumb. So I run normal moves on it. Of course! Of course! No, Archie, knockoff Rillaboom is nasty. I am gonna start running Delphox again so I can get my record back into the positive because it's bothering me that I have a negative record and that I'm trying new teams and that I'm getting back into a more negative record because I'm not doing well with the new team. It's Leviosar. Black glasses Rillaboom. Oh my lord. What is this? What? A Terra Dark Rillaboom. Stop. Yeah, it's Nuke Rillaboom. However, I feel like I kind of like that Rillaboom better on my Annihilate team. The balance team, I mean. Okay. Okay. Do 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 do. Ow. Ba-da-ba. Weirdo. Archie, why would you say that? Why do you guys always prey on my downfall? Thank you so much for following. I feel it makes me sad that I have no real way to test these teams besides going on Pokemon Showdown, but nobody watches the streams if I use Showdown. Sorry that Showdown's not pretty. Clear Amulet is crazy. And you still ain't knock anything out, Murkrow. How's it feel to be a failure of a crow? I really don't know why they teared that one either. I'm gonna be so real. I have zero idea. Okay. Technically, yeah, I would be able to prankster it, but like nothing that I had would be like useful to do to it. You know what I mean? I don't have Encore on this one. I have Charm, and both of those are special attackers. Why is Murkrow flapping so frantically? Why is he flapping so frantically? There's a hair. Cause the hat. Spooked up! Not the ghost! He said, I'm spooky. Okay. Rain dance, you say? British weather is wild. Yo, why do I never see, like, your tailwind has expired or whatever on my screen anymore? Why do I never see when tailwind goes away? Am I blind or what? Like, I never see when it says that your tailwind petered. Oh, no, he said that Murkrow set up the British weather. That wasn't me. He was making fun of his own homeland. What do you mean? Archie's from Australia. Did you guys know that Archie's from Australia, actually? No, poor Archie. I guess he has to pick one, right? Okay. Shrimp on the Barbie? Does this put me within, like, Grassy Glide range? Does Garchomp die to Glide here? Yeah, right? And then it's Rippity Doodah? At least he takes, like, a little rough skin. Oh. He went for Flosion. Typhlosion putting in the work. Do a little claw. Somebody gotta get Garchomp some lotion. Somebody gotta get Garchomp some lotion. My guy is ashy. That's why he got that rough skin. Did anything get announced or what? They just decided to not have news today? Or this week? Checking Cerebi. Ah. Something did in fact get announced. However, it's not a 7-star. Okay. Okay, gotta go. Cheers, Burger. Gotta go do my job now. No, it's, version exclusive Pokemon raids. So there's gonna be Stonjourner, Ice-Q, Armarouge, and Ceruledge. And then there's gonna be mass outbreaks. It looks like mass outbreaks are for Oranguru and Passimian, Cramorant and Morpeko, and then Alolan Vulpix and Alolan Sandshrew. So, I guess they're taking a breather for the 7-stars. Boo! Boo! Alright. I'm gonna go do my job. I'm gonna go make a video on it. So first, I'm going to say goodbye to TikTok. It's been real. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye and good night. I just like, why are they doing these? We've had so many like version exclusive raids. Like couldn't give us something bad. Like, what? If they didn't want to do a 7-star or like a starter raid, why give us like another like legendary raid? Like when we did the Mewtwo. Like, why was that like a one-off? Hello? That was. Oh, just a thought. Oh, Kiana needs some milk. Ugh. Alright. I'm gonna go make a video. See you guys tomorrow. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. When, in the Discord, let me know what, spooky game you want me to play this week, because I'm down to play Phasmo. However, I played the new, Halo section. What is it called? Game mode. And it was kind of spooky, so we can do that. I also heard that there's like a Fortnite Halloween thing. So yeah, let me know between those three which one you want me to play this week. Halo, Spooky, Fortnite Spooky, or Phasmo. Let me know in Discord. But until then, remember to brush your hair, brush your teeth, drink some water, eat some food, get some sleep, take a shower, and have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. Good night.